Salute, salute, salute. Grand Rising. I won't say top of the morning because it's like almost late morning here, 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. Want to give a shout out to the new subscriber that kicked in a couple of days ago. I got to get your name. But I appreciate you guys so very much. You're going to have to bear with me a little bit because I didn't get all my cards out. So we're going to jam out to some New Jack Swing R&B. Enjoy your listening ears. Shout out to all the Virgos. It's Virgo season. Virgo is in my Mars right now. I have a few. Actually, I'm just going to talk about Mercury retrograde. Got some notes here. We're just going to discuss about Mercury retrograde really quickly. So newbie is things I won't accept. Like that name. Love it. All right, so that's our new subscriber. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll talk to my cousin afterwards. All right, so today is all signs. That means that we're going to be doing reading. I'm going to do readings for all 12 zodiacs. I'm starting off with Virgo because it is their birthday month. It's their season. So all you Virgos, step on up. Also, if anybody wants to do a mini reading afterwards, they can let myself or my moderator, if Lotus comes through, let her know that you want a reading. All right. It is donation based. So, send a little something. That's fine. I'm not doing personal readings just yet. I will let everybody know. I will make a public announcement when I'm going to be doing personal readings. Most likely sometime in September. Just scheduling wise and seeing how that fits in. Yeah. All right. So let me get these cards out really quickly. Salute to everybody that's coming through. Salute to everybody that will be coming through. Miss Sharon. Salute. Shout out. All right. So we got fire signs here. I'm using the Astro deck gifted by my Lotus. It gives us all the signs. So I'm just going to be working with these cards right now. Like I said, I didn't shuffle. So, slacking. Only because, I wake up so early, like my sleep pattern is just weird. And so it wasn't the, what do we have here, Jerry? It wasn't, it was restful, but it wasn't peaceful because I was having like these weird, crazy dreams, like most of us have been doing. All right, so yeah, Mercury retrograde. I'm going to be talking about Mercury retrograde. It is the plane of communication. This has to do with also the signs rules are Gemini and Libra. Virgo, I think as well. But I'm going to let you know who the signs that are going to be affected by this Mercury retrograde because I do have that in my notes as well. And what's retrograde? Do I have retrograde here as well? Yeah. Aries, where you going, Aries? Because if it is in love, what do I hurt? Why do you make me feel? Ooh. If it is in love, why does it hurt so bad? It makes me feel so sad inside. So we're also leaving, Mars is leaving out of Venus. I'm kind of sad about that because that's where my placement is. And, I love it there. Venus loves love. Leos love. They are big-hearted people. All right, so I'm just shuffling. I'm not shuffling. My Lotus is here. Yay. Salute to you, Lotus. Okay. So I'm not starting. I'm just letting y'all listen to some music because I'm trying to get the cards out as we speak. All right, retrograde. So as I said, we got Mercury and in retrograde right now. Actually, it's just the shadow. Again, I'm going to talk a little bit about that as soon as I get my cards out. I'm going to talk a little bit more about what the shadow side is of Mercury retrograde. Mercury is going into retrograde on September 9th. Yes, September 9th to the 23rd. And, you know, you could be feeling some of the effects of what Mercury retrograde does around this time. Pretty much the 20th, you might have started feeling some things not working out according to plan. All right. Again, I'm going to talk a little bit about that in a second. Let me just get the rest of the cards out. Also, we have, I think it's 5 other planets or 4 other planets that are in retrograde at the moment. So, and they're big planets. So there's a lot of this push and pull, a lot of karma, you know, taking place, good or bad, right? I hate these commercials. All right. So let me talk about Mercury retrograde as we're here, but let me get the rest of my cards out. You know, because this is going to be all signs, I'm not going to really I'll try not to clarify so we can speed it through. But you know how we do over here. Anything is possible. Ooh. I love this group. I think it's 2. I forgot the name of them. Anyway. Okay. So let me just get the cards fixed together. I'm trying to go according to who's the next up in line. All right. So Virgo for real. First in the deck is going to be Virgo. It's their season. Virgo is the twin to Pisces. They are the artistic ones. They're, you know, dealing with the fine details of things. They look in the box, not so much outside the box. You know, the men is what I'm hearing, that they got some problems. I don't want to bash them. I don't really know too many Virgo men besides, like, well, yeah, I mean, like Michael Jackson, you know, that's a celebrity, but I don't know too many I don't know any Virgo men. I know their placements, and they can be a little intense. But as far as like, I don't really have too many I don't have any Virgos in my circumference. Okay. So. Yes. Okay, so I'm just fixing this according to. Okay, and I'm also going to break this down into the elements, right? So what I'm gathering, getting my cards together, it's breaking down the elements. So I'm going to start off with Earth, because Virgo is an Earth sign. Ooh, Lady Fresh just dropped in. Salute, Lady Fresh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you're Capricorn. I'm doing Capricorn. I'm doing Earth signs next. I mean first, and Capricorn is next. So if you can't stick around, you can catch the replay and hear what's entailed for you for Virgo season, September, the month of September. Yeah, so Virgo is, like I said, they're kind of, my mom's a Virgo, so it's a woman Virgo. Like I explained to y'all before, she loves her children, but my mom is kind of like what's the flashy new thing? You know what I mean? Like she it's like, okay, I love you, and then she goes about her business, and it's like, what? But I'm 9 years old. I'm 10 years old. Case in point, really quickly. I think it was for my 11th birthday party, because my birthday is in the summertime. But she has other kids that are also born in July. So it was me and my younger brother's birthday in the summer, and I had gotten into an accident where I got hit by a bike and scuffled and split open my knee down to the white meat. Anyway, I'm gonna fast forward all the details about it, because it was like I was in the hospital for like a week because I refused to get my knee stitched up. Anywho, it was coming up to our birthday party. Now I'm in a half cast, crutches, and she's getting prepared for the birthday party outside in the backyard of our building. And I'm trying to get down the stairs. It's hot out. I'm thinking she's gonna help me. And I'm like, Mom, how am I gonna get down the steps? Like, I need help. She's busy back and forth, up and down the steps. I'm like struggling to get down the steps. Mind you, I'm like 11 years old. She tells me, you figure it out. Because I'm busy. This is my Virgo mother. Instead of helping her little crippled child get down the steps to get to her own birthday party, she tells me, you figure it out. I threw the crutches down the flight of steps and I said, fuck this shit. She came upstairs. She said, what? You take your ass back upstairs then. You don't have to deal with this birthday party. You go back upstairs and you sit there and you think about it. And I was just like, I'm sorry. And I kept hobbling down the steps. Finally made it, but I was so miserable. The kids kept jumping over my feet, my leg. I was just miserable. And she was like, she kept saying, I'm not dealing with this attitude right now. You can go right back upstairs. You can go right back upstairs. And I'm just like, it's hot out. I got a half cast on. If anybody's had a cast, they know what it feels like. It's heavy. You get itchy inside. That was my mother. Shout out to her, the master teacher. Told me how to suck it up, Buttercup. You suck it up. Because it ain't easy in them streets. Shout out to my mother. Okay, so let's kick it in. First let me give you the notes really quickly. My Lotus. Yes, Virgos show love by taking care of you and making sure they provide for you. Yeah, but I think that's just what it is. My mother is like the provider. Like, as long as I'm providing for you, that's love. Anything, and I wasn't the most easy child to say the least. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to make my mom out to be the villain here because, she was dealing with me. So I gave her a run for her money, and she showed me what that all means, right? Again, I was 15. Pregnant. She said, I got 2 other kids I got to take care of. What am I going to do with this girl and this baby? She done put my ass out into a group home. Listen, I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not easy for parents or children. And if you've got a rebellious child, it's even harder because the parents are out here doing the best that they can for their children financially. They may not be able to give the love and affection and the kindness and the sweetness that children need. But, in hindsight, when you're living in this world that's just like really, crazy at times, you have to know how to have a tough skin. You really need to know how to navigate. And I feel like if there's too much coddling, your kid's going to be soft. They're the ones that are going to be susceptible to the bullies, just very, inverted. And, again, like, shout out to my mom, because it's her, that type of love, that real tough love, it's even in my chart. Because like I said, I got Saturn in Leo. And I had one of a master teacher in astrology just do a quick little tidbit on my chart, and he said, you had a rough childhood, and he said you didn't have the most affectionate childhood, and one or 2 of your parents were very hard on you. And he said father figure, and I said no, it was my mother, because my mother's got this. She's very masculine as well, masculine energy. Like, she's very tough, but she did that from an early age. She left house at 18, and she had to navigate through life. So her reflection and raising a child is just like, they're mine, but all the extra fluff, she's not about that life. She's about, I got food, roof over your head, and clothing. That's how I provide for you. You know, my mom's loved me and hugged me and played with me with toys and she showered me. But yeah, I just told y'all, she was like, "Yo, you figure it out. You can't get down them steps with your crutches. I'm busy right now." I was like, "All right, mom. Okay." Salute, Dirty Kenzo. Peace, peace, peace. All right, so let's get into what Mercury retrograde is really quickly, and then I'm going to go into all signs. Again, if anybody is interested in getting a mini reading at the end of this reading, they can just let Lotus know. It is donation based, okay? So that means what you can, all right? Until I get my calendar up and ready to go for personal readings, I will, it's closed right now. I'm not giving the personal readings out. Okay, so we're in the shadow period of retrograde. Excuse me. Retrograde starts September 9th and ends the 23rd, but then there's also a shadow period, a post shadow period after that. All right, so it's in an air sign right now. It's in the sign of Libra. So this is Maybach. I'm sure he'll be circulating in a little bit. Shout out to my brother Maybach. Libras are about the scales, and they're just and truth. They're very analytical people as well, like the Aquarius and Geminis, because they are the air signs. So they're very much in their head. They're just very, they think things out first before they make moves. All right. So that's Libra is in, it's going to be in the Mercury in the retrograde. All right. What is retrograde? Retrograde is just the planet staying still. It appears people think that it's moving backwards, but it's really not. It's just that it's standing still while we're moving forward. So anything that has to do with communication, technology, right, or traveling, there could be some issues in regards to that. So you don't want to sign anything that's very important, such as leases, documents, any legal things. If you have, look at my brother Maybach just came through. As I said, I love him. Love you, brothers. Yes. So Mercury retrograde is going to be in Libra right now. So you're going to be feeling this effect. Libras are going to be feeling it. Virgos, Gemini, and Aries. You're going to be feeling this effect of Mercury retrograde more so than anything. Again, things might, feel a little off or awkward. And that's just because the planet is in retrograde, right? So in regards to communication, Libras, they think it out first, right? So Libras, Virgos, and Geminis will thrive more better in this retrograde as opposed to a, Scorpio or Cancer water signs where we're really emotional people. And or Taurus, Leo, this might trigger us a little bit more so. And so you want to be careful when you're set. I wouldn't really do too much texting right now because we know that text messages can get misconstrued. Brother Maybach and I have talked about this as far as, text messages should be very 1, 2, 3, 4 short answers. A whole long thesis, and you're trying to express how you feel, just call the person. And if it's too much and you really trying to blow off some steam, don't say anything. Write it down in your journal, write it down on a piece of paper, rip it up, go out or burn it, put it out into the atmosphere and let it go. Because Mercury is going to have some people feeling a little sideways. So if you're saying something and somebody's ticking you off, it's going to come out the wrong way. And it may not be that you are trying to come at them in a wrong way. You're probably just trying to inform them about some things. But if you're talking to a Cancer or Taurus, a Leo or Scorpio or Pisces, it may come off a little wrong, and then we're going to be ready to jump, right? So I'm very tiptoeing around here because I got more water signs. There are more water elements in my household than they are, or like me and my son, his sun sign is in Earth. My moon is in, he's Taurus. My moon is in Taurus. So I can balance out everything around me, but those Pisces people and the earth, you say no, I say, woo, keep singing to me now. All right. I don't care. You gotta listen to some music. I need to be vibing. All right. So pre-shadow starts August 20th, which I said, and it's solely to increase the level of confusion and complication. Right. So again, that's what I was talking about. The lines of communication could get misconstrued, could be confusing to some, be complicated to others. So hold off on things that need to be said at the moment. Find other things. Go work out, watch TV, do something else to take your mind off of if somebody has triggered you, because it may not be that they're intentionally doing it. It's just coming out that way. All right. It's 8 degrees in Libra. It's launching a period of reflection and review. Okay. That could take some of us to very strange places. Well, what does that mean? Well, this means you're going to be dealing with your shadow side. All right. This Mercury is going to open up some things that you've probably been suppressing. Okay. Could be some childhood issues. Listen, I've made amends with my childhood. That's why I can sit here and laugh about it. And it's not really funny. It's sad. My daughter's like, Mom, I feel so sorry for you. When I tell her how I had that tough love. And she's like, Mom, you're more. She's like, if I really wanted to know about boys, I'll just come to you because you think like a man. Like you're more built like a guy, mind-wise, than a female. I'm like, I had that tough love. Like I said, my mom, she resides in that masculine image. She's very feminine. Like exterior, Virgos love the aesthetics because they're very artsy people. So is a Pisces. But they're not like, that. My mom, like I said, she's balanced. She's masculine and feminine. She can balance that shit. All right. So this is going to bring us to some places where we, like I said, we've suppressed some things, and this is going to have us reviewing the things of the past, right? And make amends with it and move forward. Again, if you have to sign some documents or anything like that, leases, certificates, whatever you name it, that has to be signed off, read the fine print over and over, because you could be missing out on something and signing something off that's going to bite you in the butt later on. Okay. So bringing balance and harmony, which will be profound impact on relationships. So this Mercury retrograde is actually going to be impacting relationships, friendship wise or not. Okay, could be any type of relationship. Hold on, because I made a mistake here. But it's going to be highlighting your relationships again. So this is why if you're saying something to your partner, think it through before you speak. What is it? Think before you speak. All right. So again, the signs affected are Aries, Gemini, Virgo, and Libra. Affected, I would take it as being a positive thing for those who are in the Libra, Virgo, Gemini, and Aries signs. I feel like you guys will be okay in this because this is your element. You can thrive. Aries may have a little difficulty. I can see that happening because Aries is a fire sign. So air and fire is like hit or miss. All right. So Aries can definitely be feeling some of these negative effects. Positive effects, I would say that Gemini, Virgo, and Libra are going to thrive a little bit better. All right. So Mercury retrograde is really a good time to start something new, signing contracts or legal documents, getting married, traveling, etc. But it is a good time for tying loose ends, right, and making peace with the past. It's just what I said. So that's what we got to do is make amends. I think a lot of us are walking around here with a lot of childhood traumas, a lot of childhood issues, that some things may be just too hard to let go, right? Because it could be too detrimental to us. But, to evolve and become in our higher status, spiritually speaking, we have to forgive our younger selves, or forgive whatever happened in the past, and let it, let the dead bury the dead, as they say, dry bones, let it sit there. Ooh, Voodoo's in the building. Salute, brother Voodoo. My Raz girl is here, my beauty queen. All right, so that was Mercury 101. You guys can look that up. Just looking at your chats. Okay, so make sweet love backstage. Woo. See, he did say backstage, underage, adolescent. I think the girl's gonna do me. If y'all coming for R. Kelly, y'all better come for the other ones as well. That's all I got to say. Don't sit there and cherry pick who you want, because I just heard it with my own ears. If they want to get rappers on Rico and all that stuff, get your R&B singers as well. I don't want to see that happening, but yeah, my heart hurts for that, because these are songs we grew up with, but we heard it. And I said this before on a live, and I'm like, I know I'm not tripping. He sure did say backstage, underage, adolescence. What is adolescence? 14, 15, 16, 17, right? The legal age is what, 18? And we can't sit here and be hypocrites, because I'm like, y'all, you listen. They said R. Kelly's got his lawyer said that he's got a IQ of a third grader, or his reading comprehension is that of a third grader or a first grader. I'm like, nah, he can't. That can't be true. But it's possible, because they were saying that he wasn't really reading out his contracts or reading out his documents and stuff like that. I'm not trying to cap for nobody. I'm just saying, like, listen, your favorite rappers during that time, everybody who's bigging up this rapper again that came out from retirement. Oh, he dropped some bars. He said some things. He ain't talking nothing. He's not saying a thing, because you still pumping alcohol and whatever in the city. And your favorite rapper was dabbling with teenage girls. But because he's got people in high places that know how to cover up the tracks and make people disappear in a sense, and deem them as, oh, they're money grubbers and they trying to get money from me. Why would two children who are now adults still keep saying that this person was messing around with my mom and she was 15 years old? And that person was well into his mid-20s. Y'all make it make sense. Y'all make it make sense. I would like to do the readings, but because I haven't done a Mindful Monday, it's it starts to revel up in me. But it's like, then they all gotta go. Then they all got to go, because we're cherry picking who. I was watching. YouTube had a Showtime segment with Bill Cosby. It's on Showtime, but YouTube has put it onto their platform, and it's a witch hunt for Bill Cosby again. People talking about, some alleged victims. I don't know if they testify, so I can't say that they are, but coming out and saying, build this, build that, and there's like a 5-part series on it. It's coming out after he came out of jail. Why are we doing this? Why are we bringing it up? How come is it that the other people, there's a laundry list of stuff that they've done and they're not in jail now? They're not serving any time. They walking around with walkers, acting like they're sick and dying, but they're making examples of the melanated people. Oh, what happened with Michael Vick? Oh, he had to do time because he was doing what is it, dog training, and so-called there was abuse going on and things like that. They had him sit down for 4 years, I think. These people, case in point, also, I don't know per se if he did it, but the quarterback for the Steelers, and I love my Steelers. When he had came out, there was this alleged rape case, and he beat it because I don't think too much of that evidence could stick or whatever the case may be. But he is of European descent. And so while we don't want to make it a racial thing, that's how it shows out in real life. That's how they're playing it out to us. Why aren't they going in? I don't gave R. Kelly football, what they call football, score years. You didn't gave this man 30 years. Now, if he had that stuff going on in his house, then that's disgusting. And yes, he needs to be sat down. But I think a lot of this has to do with money. And, I feel in my heart of hearts that this is stemming from his ex-wife. And, when the well starts to dry up, and things are not swaying. Listen, divorces bring the bitterness out in men and in women, and especially when there's lots of assets, a lot of money combined. She didn't come in with nothing. He came in with something. All right. This is what I'm just feeling. I could be totally wrong, but I feel like that's what's going on. So you mean to tell me, as his wife, you had no clue? You were just like, you're scared because he would be a certain kind of way with you. But you had no clue that all of this was going on. Now, granted, husband and wives can live a separate life. And when I say when I say a separate life is when they go to work, it's a different life than being at home, right? It's almost like code switching in a sense, because at work, you're this person, right? And then when you're at home, you're this person. The two should merge together, right? But sometimes when we're at work, we conduct ourselves in a different way. So unless you're somebody who's insecure, you're going to always be calling your spouse like, oh, what are you doing now? What's going on now? Da, 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 right? So it's possible that she didn't know what was truly going on with her husband. But all these years, you didn't suspect nothing? Come on. Ooh, that fella's in the building. Salute to that king. Yeah, see? Larry, Larry. Love you. So that's all I'm trying to say. If you're going to come for one, you need to get all of them. Because like I said, your favorite rapper has alleged children from women that were 15 and 16 years old. And some of us want to be like, oh no, these kids are out here for money. They said they're not. They're dealing with their childhood issues, and their mother is sick and one has passed on. So this is what I'm saying. Maybe they're coming to their point in life, their crux, where they're facing their reality. And if there's photos of your favorite rapper at these alleged kids' homes, we're not going to be like, yo, you should handle that. No, everybody is so scared and so brown nosing to the favorite rapper that they won't. And I'm like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's wrong. That's wrong. But you know what? I'll let those people have it. Because I know my favorite rapper wouldn't do that. In fact, he came out with a song that no one was really checking for, and that was Brenda Got a Baby. He dealt with those social issues. He definitely, if he had a child out of wedlock, so they, what they call it, Pac definitely would have been taking care of that child, even if he wasn't with the mother anymore. I know that. He showed us this before anything. And it wasn't picking up because nobody wants to hear about a little black urban girl in the hood dumping her baby in the garbage or down the incinerator, because that's what happened. It was out in Brooklyn, and I think it was 1988 or 89, and Pac had read that in the New York Post or the Daily News. And it hurt his heart to hear that this little girl threw her baby down in the incinerator because she's a teenager and she's a child and scared. Come on, that's why I'm like, y'all sitting up here, y'all delusional. You sitting up here like, oh, he just came out with some bars. He's not saying nothing. He's a chameleon. He can't even make up his own style. His image, his appearance is that of a dead 27-year-old starving artist who's on drugs. That's who he's imaging himself to be. Where is your individuality? Where is your creativeness? But you still got bottles of champagne sitting in the liquor store. Why don't you open up a smoothie shop or a vegan? And go back to Brooklyn and put that in there, since they all gentrified it. Why don't you do you fit right in? Fit right in with the drinks, the smoothies, the vegan stores. Why not? All right. JBJ is in the building. Salute. I'm just saying, can I have a minute? My favorite rapper is Big Pun. Yeah. Punisher. Right. Voodoo, fresh out of Digital Underground. And they were talking that, and because no one wanted to see Pac come out like that. No one wanted to see Pac. The record label wasn't giving him the time of the day because he was talking about Brenda Got a Baby. I'm trapped. They got me trapped. Right? Those two songs came out first, and I remember it because, listen, I've been with Pac since inception. So I was there for the trap. I was there for the Brenda's Got a Baby, and I was digging it. But what got him notoriety is I Get Around. Sex, drugs, rock and roll. That's all they're interested in. They don't care if you're coming in with this consciousness. It's not going to pump our records. We don't want to hear that. We want to hear how y'all effing around. We want to hear how y'all get high. We want to hear how y'all get drunk. We want to hear how many women you've had. So being a hoe and getting around got him notoriety. And then he flipped it because this is how intelligent that Gemini is. All right. Did I get around? What did he come up with now? Keep your head up. He didn't stop. And that's when we got married. I was a teenage mom. That's when we got married. The I get around, the trap, and the Brenda. I was like, ooh, who's this? The I get around. I was like, we like you. That's gonna be mine. And I get around. I mean, and keep your head up. That's all I was like, I do. I do. Listen, man. No one could, and still people are talking about that man. And they say slick stuff out their mouth because they know if he was alive, they wouldn't be saying. If they were around that time, they didn't say nothing against him. And Pac was everybody's people's. He was everybody's man. They didn't have a problem. But but the record industry, they don't want to hear you being righteous. They don't want to hear all that stuff. This is why we only had a short run with groups like De La Soul, with groups like Tribe Called Quest, Jungle Brothers, who was he? X Clan, Public Enemy. You got Chuck D now hanging out with certain political parties. What? I'm like, yo, what happened to this? Fight the power. What happened? They got dismantled. They got Flavor Flav on the Flavor of Love, looking like a true crackhead. They trying to get at Griff and shut him, silence him in a dirt nap. They don't want to hear that. They want to keep hearing you talking about shooting somebody up, how you can pop it, how wet your thing is, how drunk you were, how high you are. They want to keep you down on that frequency because you're dumb. We're docile. We can keep you there. While they are running around doing all the nefarious stuff, we're doing menial shit. We're doing basic shit. These people got jets and doing dastardly things across the country, across the world. Wow. Some of y'all are out here like, oh yeah, he says something so fly. He hasn't rapped in years. He's talking about the same old thing. What is he talking about? And when he was, it was like club stuff. Again, being in our lower frequency. So the only one that's doing it is Styles P from the Locks. He's got juice bars all throughout Brooklyn. Bronx. He's got a shop in the Bronx. He's got a shop in Yonkers, where he's from, and a shop in Harlem. Juice bars. Vegan, vegetarian. Then he has what is it? Farmside, or he has like I forgot what it's called. Big Farm. Something like that. But he has where he's selling sea moss. All right. That's just not his, but he's doing that. And yeah, he'll smoke his weed, but he's also balancing it out. And he's not promoting drugs and stuff like that. What he's promoting is wellness, is health. He's the only one. Who else? I don't know. Enlighten me. Who else? He's the only one that I see pumping that out. All right. I digress. Too much masculine energy. And go solo. Yeah, Larry, listen. when I saw Chuck D showboating with one of the political party people, I was like, no, no, no. What is happening here? Chuck D, what? That's what I'm saying. They don't want you, even if he wants to come out and say stuff, it's the money. They're gonna fatten you up and give you everything that you want and shut you down. So now you're like, come on. I mean, how many weed dispensaries do we need? And listen, I'm not bashing anybody who's doing that. I think that's brilliant. I think that's genius, right? Especially in New York City now, we can grow, we can actually grow our own here and not have a problem. It has to be a certain amount. All right. But there are of any type of holistic places, vegan places. I'm talking about with us, not them. You know, where are those brick and mortars at? Or if not, where are they online? These people that we put up onto a pedestal, your actors, your rappers, what? Why are they not put Daz Dillinger, Snoop? Who was the other one? Be Real, the Dungeon Crew. There's about a Goody Mob. There's about 4 or 5 that have all these dispensaries. That's fine, but put something else out there, because you know what? And what I've come to understand is that weed is actually a medicinal plant, and it's a ceremonial plant that shouldn't be smoked every day. You shouldn't be puffing on it all day, right? It should be ingested and inhaled and taken when you're doing a ceremony, or it's a religious type of thing. And I don't want to say religious, but it's definitely not to be puffed on every day. They don't tell us that. They don't want, because it has it's impairing, and weed is impairing. Yes, you should not be behind the wheel with that. Even if it gets you nice and mellow, it alters your state of mind with the certain THC levels of it. It can alter your state of mind. That's why when you do take and you do smoke, it's ceremonial, because it's back to the ancient, when you're communing with your spirits, because you can go into that other realm. And that's what it was doing for me. And I had to stop, because I wasn't hip to that. It's ceremonial. So when I was puffing, I was seeing a lot of stuff that was scaring me. And now I see it, but I don't need that. But that's because I was, empathic. And if you're empathic, you don't really need that stuff to enhance your supernatural powers. It helps though. But that's when you should be doing it. If you're trying to contact, your ancestors or spirit, and you're trying to get right in your mind, that's when you should be doing it. Alcohol, as they say, spirits, that's a depressant. And it keeps us in a different state of mind as well. So we need to be careful about how we're promoting and doing these certain kind of drugs, because our babies are out here doing that. My daughter said, Mom, one of her schoolmates, not even, is he in 9th grade yet? Smoking weed. I mean, that's already their age from 11 to 12. My son started, and that he then confided in me and said, Mom, Yeah, I thought he started smoking later. No, he was a baby. Which explains why certain things were happening, because it alters, their brains are not fully developed. Now they're smoking weed and their brain is not capable of handling that type of effect that it's giving. So now you got the baby boys out here because they're just stuck. It keeps them in this state of mind. There's no room for growth because they don't understand when they're that age. 11, 12, 13, 14 years old smoking weed every day. I mean, I'm no doctor, disclaimer. I am no medical professional, but I'm just observant of human beings. And I know that that's not right. Just like even with the girl who's had babies before her 20s. It can, because she's still developing, it can physically mess her into her reproductive up. So we have to be very mindful when we're talking to our youth about what elements, what properties these drugs are having an effect on. They're not the pure medicinal herbs that we've had from long ago. These things are being tainted with all kinds of chemicals. So they're not really smoking and, ingesting these natural plants that have been given to us by Mother Nature. They're being affected. And so we need to advise our youth that this is what's going on, so that they can then make that decision. We can always tell them, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But why? Because you're going to have the inquisitive kid like myself. Well, why not? What do you mean? Oh, I'm going to do it anyway. Break it down to them. Let them know this is why. X, Y, and Z. And leave it up to them. All right. Yeah, alcohol is not. Mm-mm-mm. You've been smoking since you was voodoo. You got to put the 3 times in. You know that's the mastery there. FLU the dopest. Ant Dog is here. Okay, let me get the show on the road because Ant Dog is here now. It is Meds. Flavor of love. Bring back the herb stores. Yeah, unless you're going to be doing some holistic. You know what I mean? If you're doing holistic, I can see that. But most of these people are just trying to get a buck in, and I get it. But it's the youth that are doing this. They're watching. So why not explain to them what it is, what it's about? You know what I mean? Why not? All right, so let's go ahead and. So Virgo, you are up first, and again, Mercury retrograde is it's the shadow period right now. So Virgos are going to be affected, Geminis, and who else did I say? Aries and Virgo? Gemini, Virgo, Libra, and Aries. Okay, so we're going to put some New Jack Swing on. I don't know what that is. But okay, so here's Virgo. We're starting off with Virgo. Virgo's an earth sign, right? So we're doing sun, moon, Venus, and rising. Really quickly, rising is what your sign you're born as the sun was rising. Okay, so again, you can go to astrology.com or astrologycafe.com or astrologyseek.com in regards to where your rising is. Your moon sign is the emotions. Okay, your sun sign is your overall. It's you. It's your God body. And Venus is the planet of love. Venus is your emotions, relationships. So I'm doing Venus, I'm doing rising, and I'm doing sun and moon signs. Moon is that emotions, it's your private, innermost feelings. Okay, don't wake me, I'm dreaming. Thank you, Lotus. That's right. Okay. Yeah, I had to throw that in there really quickly because again, I haven't been I didn't do my mindful Mondays. I was like, okay, so for Virgo, um, what am I missing here? So Virgo, you have, and I'm not gonna do the money, the finance, romance. I will do a romance, but I'm just gonna freestyle it and free for all flow with this instead of just doing like for money. So that's usually the midweek check-in. But to keep this moving because we got 12 signs to do, I'm just going to read it as it is. All right. So Virgo, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. This is what is looking like for you during your season. All right. The month of September, you're the number 6 here. So this is that balance. That's that Libra scale. Okay. Mercury is in retrograde. We're in shadow period. So Virgo, you're going to be having this balance going on here, maybe working together with somebody, incorporating, could be some holistic, all right, with that wheat there, could be some holistic avenues you might want to venture down. We have the Capricorn here, major arcana. We got 2 major arcanas for you here. This is good news. However, it's in reverse. So with this retrograde, whatever you're trying to move forward, and yeah, you're going to be doing some holistic work, Virgo. All right. But at the moment, we're in Mercury retrograde right now. So what you want to do is review any paperwork or any plans that you're doing. Go over it. Because we're in this standstill right now with Mercury retrograde and communication, signing off on any paperwork, any new ventures you want to just hold off on. Okay, Virgo, you got Aquarius and Cancer in your vicinity. Okay, so you could be working with a Cancer or a Aquarius. I might have to talk to my mother. My mother's a Virgo, and I'm a sun sign and rising Aquarius. So, all right, let's see what else is going on in the romance department for Virgo. We're using the soul connection. All right, bottom of the deck is the Wands card here, Virgo. All right, so yeah, there's this planning, all right, burdens. You could be feeling like you're overburdened, all right? So just kind of just take this chill pill, as they say, to regroup, rethink, reevaluate what it is that you really want to do in regards to this holistic healing. Whether you're wanting to just do this for yourself or you're planning to work with somebody in regards to doing some holistic care. All right. So just, I know you guys can get a little antsy when things don't go your way. But just review everything. They want to be treated. You should treat them right. Woo, Father MC. Jodeci. That's what I'm talking about. That Jodeci. Listen, Jodeci, I could hear all the time. All the time. All right, so we got rekindle here. Okay, so you could be working with somebody that you're intimate with. All right, so let's see here. Or you just wanting to do some inner work for yourself. All right, so maybe doing some spiritual baths, holistic baths, drinking some tea. What is that? Why am I hearing metal? Kettle? I don't know. There's some tea I'm trying to think of right now in my head, but I can't get it. So what is here for romance? Woo. So Virgo, you got recognition, Cupid, and dreams. Yeah, with the union and attraction here. So Virgo, you got a lot of cards in the romance section. So that's what it's looking like. All right. What's Virgo? I'm hearing oral sex. I'm not going into that with you, Virgo, because y'all a little freaky. You guys are undercover freaks, like how a Cancer is. You guys are undercover. They're very unassuming, but they little freaks on the low. So we got recognition here and Cupid's. You know, Virgo, you could be working with your partner, you know, your intimate partner. So this could be a team effort here. And whoever you are intimate with, they're on board with you. So they see your vision, they see what you're working on, or vice versa. If Virgo, you seeing in your partner their dreams, this taking off in regards to what they want to do, whether it's self-help or helping others, they're on board. You guys are on board. All right. Okay, so let's move forward to the next Earth sign is Capricorn. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Capricorn, you are the goats in the building. Y'all are the goats. And they are very good with money as well, as far as saving. Okay. Getting that money, but they're very good with saving that money. They make great bosses because they are bossy, dominant. They're earth signs, so they're grounded. All right. The number 10 here is this new beginning for you guys. Okay. So let's see what else is going on here. Your birthdays are the end of November. No, excuse me, the end of December into January. Virgos are the end of August and into September, mid-September. You want to hear about a Leo and a Scorpio? That's a spicy match, I gotta say, because Leos are very they like to validate the love that they're in, so they're always going to kind of like big you up or just shower you with a lot of love. And Scorpios, they like that attention, and they also are one of the freaks in the streets. That's just where it is. Word on the street is Scorpios, Aquarius, Libras. This is word on the street. So it could be, but if you want a little mini reading, just let Lotus know after I finish all these 12 signs. And if you still stick around, I could do that. All right. But that's just a little tidbit. Whoa, Bad Habits is in the building. Black Moses. Salute, sir. Salute. Thank you for having me up on your panel yesterday. Who's here? Honda Mama, Honda Mommy, yes. Hello, sweetheart. All right, so let's see. Capricorn, this is for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. It says achieve here on this card as well. So yeah, Capricorns, like I said, y'all the go. You know this. You make things happen. But the women Capricorns, because I'm more in tune with the women Capricorn than the men Capricorn. They are bossy, and they're borderline stalkish, is all I gotta say. They're borderline stalkish. They want whatever they feel is theirs, whether it be a friend, a husband, boyfriend, that's theirs. And they don't want to share with anybody. They don't really like to share. That's for Capricorn women. I don't like you. I don't like that. Hey, boy is here. Salute. Oh, my goodness. Salute. Yes, a blast from the past. Awesome. All right, so we got the 6 of coins here in reverse. Gemini. You could be dealing with a Gemini. All right, and the 5 of Wands here. So Capricorn, there could be some issues again. Like I said, we're in the shadow period of Mercury retrograde. So this is that Libra coming through. So you could be dealing with a Libra or a Gemini. All right, but this is some conflicts I'm getting at work. So if you're looking for pay grades, or you're feeling in competition with somebody at work for a position, just kind of sit back, review this, think it out. If it's not working there, you might want to start putting your resume or your, LinkedIn or whatever it is now that crazy kids got out there, in regards to changing your jobs, getting money, because there could be this. Okay, so you're up for a review, or in the coming months closer to your birthday. If you don't see this is when I'm getting really, this is what would work. Yeah, and we got the King of Swords here. So you might want to start trying to, put your resume out somewhere else, because it's not working out for you. But I don't think that's, it doesn't hurt that you do that, but I feel like right now is not the time to ask for an increase, especially while we're in this retrograde. Okay. This is Pentacles have to do with the earth signs as well. So, it doesn't hurt to put your resume out there is what I'm saying. But there might not be enough, or as they say, in the books, there might not be enough for an increase. So Capricorn, you do what you got to do. Okay? Let's go on to our romance. Let's see what's going on. Raz Girl said it was trash. I'm not even watching that. I'm like, listen, if it was as bad as the Barge family, I'm not watching it. But the other one, I think, what did he say? The Man, the Worst. What did Ivan say? What was the other movie that he said for us to watch? The Most Hated Man on Netflix. I'm gonna watch that. But I've been watching a lot of history stuff on YouTube, like all kinds of the World War II, British, Ethiopia. Okay, so we got Cherish, Enlightenment in the middle of the deck, and the bottom of the deck is Honor, Capricorn. So I'm getting an anniversary for you. I'm not sure if this means anything, but we got this Honor here. So it brought me into just thinking about an anniversary. Okay, so this could be a 6-year anniversary, or could be 6-month anniversary. Yeah, because y'all can be a little frugal, but they're kind of like a Leo. When they love somebody, they shower them with a lot of gifts and a lot of material things, that validation. But Capricorn, I'm getting, pull the scales back a little bit if you're going to do something for your spouse or your partner. Because if money situation might be a little tight, you know how to be creative. Just get, if you're going to do something for your partner, just watch your pockets, is all I got to say. Right, which is cherish this relationship. Okay. All right, so Capricorn, yours was sweet to the point as you like it. And we're going to move forward to the last of the earth signs, which is Taurus. Bulls. The bulls. I love me some Tauruses too. Leos, Taurus, Pisces. Virgos get an honorable nod. And Libras. Yeah, I said Libras, right? That means I love me some Libras. All right. But Pisces is my number one. Y'all know this because I can't stand them. So Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Let's see what's going on for you guys. Your number is 2. All right, so this is that balance. We're going into this Mercury retrograde, which is about the balancing of the scales. Libra, you guys might be affected more so in a negative way with this Mercury retrograde. Things might not be going according to plan. and y'all are very stubborn. You really got the blinders on. It's really your way or no way. Just take your time and kind of go with the flow right now during this retrograde, all right? Because it's going to be a hard one for you guys emotionally. And Taurus gang in the building. Oh, did she, Raz Girl? Oh, sweet. So Raz Girl, her mom celebrating her 37th. Those are some years. Some years. So let's see what's going on with Taurus. So maybe get some new earrings, Raz, because that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like Chiquita Bonita, or what is it? Chiquita Banana, something like that. You know, the big ears. Like that's what but you love those kind of earrings. That's what I'm getting. And I'm a Taurus moon, so my emotions, like I like that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm getting. You know, maybe some new earrings as well. Throat chakra. All right. So yeah, Taurus, you guys are not the best with explaining your emotions and your feelings. This I know, like I just said, I'm a Taurus moon, so I kind of don't say anything. Or if I do, it's just I say it once and that's it. I'm not in for the repeating. I'm not in for the keep talking. So you know, your throat chakra right now might be affected because we are in the Mercury retrograde. That has to do with communication. So where's my soda light? You might want to get you a soda light crystal, soda light, or a smoky quartz or something along those lines, because yeah, it's gonna be a hard time. 3 weeks. I'm just gonna be in the closet somewhere. I'm not saying nothing unless I need to really say something. All right, Taurus. All right, so you got 2 cards. All right, middle of the deck is the World card. Ooh, I love it. And Taurus is up here as well, right? Yep. So there's a shift for you guys, and you got the Ace of Swords here. Yeah, so communication. So you guys, you know, you may have to, yeah, got the Queen of Swords here and the Six of Wands. So far, all of the signs that I've done so far, a lot of stuff, Mercury is showing her little funky behind, or his little funky behind right now, because there's a lot of stuff that's kind of like just in standstill. With this Queen here, this is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. All right, with the fire here. So yeah, there could be some deception. You could be annoyed. Excuse me. See, you could be annoyed or seeing somebody doing something behind your back. You know, like you feeling a certain kind of way towards somebody or towards some people. But you have to either write down what you want to say, or kind of just don't say anything just yet, because I'm getting that whatever you're trying to get out, it's not going to come out the right way. What you want to say is something very effective to let this person know, I know. But it can come off maybe the wrong way. So this could have to do with a mother or woman, all right, because the queens are motherly figures here, but this is the sword. So Aquarius, Gemini, or Libra. So you may be feeling, you may want to talk to your mother about some things, okay? But again, choose your words carefully, Taurus. Choose your words carefully is all I gotta say, because we are in retrograde. All right, let's move on to the love department. Or if this is a male Taurus that I'm talking to, this could be your wife or your mother. And if not, this is somebody whose mother has been deceased. So you guys, as I said, with retrograde, is going to bring up some of these uncomfortable or uh, blast from the past kind of things where we got to make amends with. So you might have been not able to talk to, your mother who's no longer here. It's just making amends with that. It is, they're no longer here, but they're here in spirit. So you can still talk to them. You're not going to get the response that you want to hear because they can't say it. They're going to say it in other ways. But you can still talk to them. All right. So for your love department here, we got moment. Take a special moment that brought you much joy with your partner. All right. So, and then openness, the bottom of the deck. So Taurus, make sure that you acknowledge your partner. All right. You could, you guys do a little intimate stuff. Tauruses are frugal, while Capricorn and Taurus are almost the same when it comes to like with money. They can get the money, but Capricorns are savers. Tauruses are kind of like they got it and then it like blows in the wind. And I'm guilty of that. Don't give me a lot. This is probably why I'll never get the lotto. Because don't give me the lotto. I'm buying. First, I'm taking care of all the expenses, right? All the bills that I got paid that I need to pay off. And then I'm just going to shower my family with all kinds of stuff. I'm going to go down to the food panels and the homeless shelters, give them some money. And then I'm just going to go crazy. So don't give me no money. Because as quick as it comes, as quick as it goes with me. So Tauruses have this issue. My son is the same way. Like he'll get his money and then he's good, and then it's like, what happened? So acknowledge your partner with maybe small gestures. Maybe you want to take them out for some coffee or tea, or just letting them know that you appreciate them. All right, with the small gestures. Taking that time to remember the good times, the good moments that you had, or whatever the case may be. All right. And maybe even pray together, because we got this guy, he has the Bible open, if you're into that. Okay, so let's move forward now. Next is water signs, right? Oh no, my bad, fire. So Sagittarius is, oh wait, no. I'm tripping. We need a wisdom to end out those earth signs. All right, so let's get the wisdom oracle for all the signs there. All the earth signs. What's this one? Okay, so you guys got higher power. Middle of the deck is Y. Bottom of the deck is between worlds. Okay, yeah, so this is for the person, Taurus, I believe it is. You may have a deceased mother figure, godmother, auntie that you're close with, big sister, somebody who has transitioned. We got higher power here for the earth signs. All right, so Taurus, you can talk to your loved one on the other side. They're listening. They're there. Call on them and they will hear you. Because we have these between worlds here with this higher power. So Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, you got to tap into that that energy, all right? Because you have the gift of discernment. Virgos are very analytical people, so they can see through some stuff. And so use your discernment during this time for this higher power, all right? The third eye or pineal gland could be opening up. You could be feeling some tingling, some itching. These are downloads coming in from the heavens, from your angels, angel guides. All right. The smoky quartz is good to have around you for that spiritual intuition, or the amethyst. Okay. So those are just a few things that you can practice on. Being mindful. Okay. All right. So let's move on now to the fire signs: Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for Sagittarius. Your birthday. So I'm kind of going along towards the birthdays that are coming up, the months that are coming up. So this is November into the middle of December. Sagittarius. You guys are the fire signs. Okay. Sagittarius are weird. Like I said this before. Sagittarius and Aquarius, they're weird little people. They they like Aquarius like to be in the crowd, but then they don't. Like they know how to like really chill out and be loners. But they have no problem like assimilating and getting in with the crew and just having a good time. They're not ones to really be out there looking for love. They're kind of like, you know what, if I find it, I find it. But they're not the ones to really be like, oh, I gotta have a man or I gotta have a woman. They're really just like, I'm good with just me, myself, and I. So that's a little tidbit. Sagittarius, you might want to work on your upper body strength. All right, getting core, especially in your arms. You might want to do some more, free weights. Okay. What else? Yeah, and maybe some might be getting like thinking about wanting to add extensions to their hair for the ladies. Yeah, that would look nice. So if you're debating on whether you want your hair to grow but it's not at a certain length, you're looking to see maybe how if I add on something, put on some extension, that might. And I ain't trying to laugh. I'm not clowning you, but I'm just saying, go for it. All right. How many cards is that? Sagittarius. How many cards you got? Y'all got 3 cards that came out. All right, let's look at that. All right, so you got the 4 ones. Yeah, see, so family, family get-togethers, and then we got the 4 of coins here in reverse. All right, Sagittarius. Looks like you're losing out some money. We got the Death card here, the Page of Pentacles, and the 5 of coins. So all right. The Death card is a figurative and a literal card. So it can literally be a death of someone, or literally figuratively a death of a situation. So here's 1 or 2 things for Sagittarius. This could be a death of a child. Yeah. So yeah, this unfortunately that's but for some reason you may feel like you may not have enough money to have a service. But there will be some people to come in and help you out. Hmm. And then if that's not the case, Sagittarius, I'm getting that I feel like you're like splurging your money as well. So you want to be mindful about that and count your coins. So we're going into Scorpio season. Well, we'll be going into Scorpio season soon. So that's when it could take place. Um, Wait a minute. I gotta clarify because I'm really getting this. Just took me to a whole another place. Yeah, this has to do with family again. So it was like accident. All right, all right, Sagittarius. Why y'all threw this out here like that? All right. So I was clarifying why is this page of coins here? We got this that four of wands again showed up. So this I'm getting like there might have been an accident, but there's going to be some help for you. All right, in regards to planning or doing a service. Yeah, there'll be help there. I feel like you don't have a lot of family members. That's what it is. Okay, and then you're dealing with your childhood traumas. Okay, so this is the flip side of it. If this has nothing to do with the death, then this is you dealing with your childhood traumas. You may having to so you might have been an orphan, don't know who your family is, or you just felt orphaned, like you didn't have any family support. Okay, God's going to intervene. Yah's going to intervene for you and bring you this help that you'll need. All right. So you're just doing some reflection, but I feel like you feel like there's no one, you don't have anybody around you, but there's going to be this turnabout for you. Okay, Sagittarius. All right. I had to clarify that one because it's like, let me see really quick. Sagittarius, why y'all do this to me? What's death? What's death? Oh, yeah. Two of Pentacles. Yeah, you just didn't have, you were like just by yourself. So I'm getting like orphans as well. So you know where money's going to come in. This death card here is showing me that you didn't have no support, no money. Okay, so you're going to have that support come through for you in the most unlikeliest places. Could be coming from the church. So if you're, if you are a church member, this your church family is going to be rallying behind you. All right. Okay, let's get love. Lace fronts. Hey, not lace fronts, Black Moses. Just a little clip-on extension. Mm-mm-mm. Yes, Sagittarius, that's what it is too. You're going through your you could be going through your own Saturn return. All right, you're just reflecting a lot about your life. This is my song. All right, so we got emotions. Emotions. Yep. That's what it is. You're reflecting, embrace. So embrace this. Um, Open up and talk to somebody that you feel close with so you can let them know how you're feeling because you've been holding back a lot of this. This could just be the childhood traumas that I was talking about as far as feeling alone, maybe not having a mother around or you could definitely have been an orphan, and you're an adult now going through this. Where did I come from? Who are my parents? Who is my family? So you know, embrace this moment for yourself, even though it's hard. Yeah, we got confusion up here. Yeah. So Sagittarius, just somebody in your church, if you've been going to this church for a long time, somebody in there knows what your family uh, history, and they may be able to help guide you, point you in the direction of, if you're trying to maybe find somebody or you just needing to find yourself, they could be the ones there to help you. All right. All right, Sagittarius. Whew. Okay. Who do we have next? Aries. Aries is the next fire sign up. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. They are the Rams. They are the beginning of the end of March, the beginning of April, mid-April. All right, hold on a second, because Sagittarius. That might be my daughter. I'll clue you in next time we come on live, because my daughter's a Sagittarius, and she could be feeling like this because she's not adopted, but she was I was the teenage mom, and her dad left us, though. She might be thinking about that. And Remember the Time just came on, and he and I liked that song. That was it wasn't our song, but we liked it. Okay. Anyways, Aries, let's go. Your card is the number 1. All right, beginning of the zodiac signs. They call you the babies of the zodiac. So let's see what's going on here for you guys. That's that root chakra as well. So guys, Aries, you want to tap into your root chakra, right? That's at the base of your body, your torso. Red jasper is good to get grounded with. Smoky quartz is also another one to get grounded with. If anybody else knows of any other crystals to get grounded with, you can put it in the chat and share with us. So let's go, Aries. What's going on? Okay, so we got 2 cards out. We got the High Priestess, bottom of the deck. That's right, Raz. Praise for you and me, baby. What? She's bad. She's bad. And he can still sing. You hear me? He can still sing. All right, so we got the High Priest here, or Hierophant, and then we have the 3 of Swords. So Aries, this could be a sign of divorce coming through, or a breakup, and or a commitment. Don't get me start dancing up in here, y'all. Stop it. Okay. So this could be it, because the 3 of Swords here has to do with endings of a relationship, of a marriage. All right, but we got the Hierophant here, so that has to do with marriage. All right. Or there could be some salvaging. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't necessarily have to be a divorce or an ending. This could be a rectifying. So there could have been a separation. And now this is rekindling. All right. Ooh, baby. Keith, man. Let's see really quick. What's this Three of Swords here? Aries is Taurus. Okay. Aries, I feel like if this was some type of marital issues, it's rectifying itself. You guys are gonna find some happy medium in here. You could have been dealing with a Taurus, Cancer, Scorpio, Aries, and Scorpio. Well, that's a deep one. That's a lot of. But the Queen of Cups has to do also with nurturing. All right, this is that mother sign. I'm getting okay. So what I'm seeing is this a male Aries or an Aries who has very high masculine energy with feminine energy, or a female. So I'm getting like husband and wife, or male and female. And it's the female that's feeling like all is lost, but she's also the one that's going to come and bridge this relationship together. All right. All right, Aries. I don't know what to do with y'all. You guys are little funky ones too. Weird. But all is well, all is hopeful in the end. You might want to renew your vows, or renew what brought you guys together. Review it, because we are in Mercury retrograde. A lot of cards are coming in reverse because we're in this retrograde. Everything is kind of like this standstill. So that's why I'm feeling frustrated as well, to try to figure it out, because it's this stagnant energy here. We got to kind of fight through it to see what's really real on the other side, right? So yeah, see, High Priestess here in reverse. So it's like you're not going to see these things up front right now, because it's this Mercury retrograde, this communication situation here that's going to get kind of like fumbled up, misconstrued. All right, we got to just kind of like ease through this next couple of weeks. It's all really for all the signs. All of us just kind of got to ease through, say what we need to say. If it doesn't need to be said, don't say it, because some people just say shit anyway, and then it'll be like, well, why'd you say that? And it didn't need to be said. All right, so let's see what's going on in the love department. Okay, let's see. All right, so we got, rekindle. See? So rekindle, Aries. This is for you. What this card wanted to come out? Yeah, and trust. So there could have been some trust issues. We got enlightenment again at the bottom of the deck here. So your relationship is coming. It's going to come to come together. Just this moment. Work with it, and work with your partner. All right. Every relationship has magical moments that can be rekindled. That's what it says here. That's what you should know. That's what it's going to be. All right. Let's move forward. Last of the fire is Leo. Where's my big cat? Leo energy. All right. You guys are the ends of July into beginning of August into the mid of August. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Venus is in Leo right now. I think it's, or it may just have finished. Leos are the big-hearted people, the lion heart, right? They love passionately. There's this unconditional love with Leos. And you have to do something so detrimental to them for them to not mess with you anymore. Because these people generally are this unconditional type of love. They'll look over all this kind of whatever nonsense that you've done and still love you. But if you have like dug your hole so deep and you did that, they're really just gonna let you lay there. But they love big. They also are good with finances as well. But they like a lot of expensive quality stuff. So that's a Leo. I don't know about the men, but the women, they're not that hard to please. Like they're not like a Capricorn. Capricorn is really hard to like get them things. Like Leos are a little more resilient, receptive, but they're still headstrong. So like a Leo, Capricorn, Cancers, Taurus, they're kind of, some are a little more stubborn than others. A Leo kind of fits in that place as well. They're kind of headstrong people, and I believe they're the cardinals. So it's kind of like they're the boss. It's my way or the highway kind of thing with Leos. All right. Shout out to my grandmama in heaven. She's a Leo. It takes a special kind of person to deal with a Leo, I tell you. Intimately, like they're cool as friends, but intimately, it takes a special kind of person. All right. What else? Leo, what else is going on with you guys? How many cards is that? No, that's too many. That is just too many. What else for Leo? I think I'm gonna just pull. All right, so you guys got the cups here. So who is talking about Leo and Scorpio? There you go. King Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords here. So there's that communication again, right? With the Mercury there. Hold on, let me just get these cards. So King of Cups, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Generally, the King of Cups is like Pisces energy, but it's a water sign, so that's Scorpio as well. And then we have this Four of Swords here with the Ace of Cups. Ooh, and the Four of Wands. All right, so these cards showed up. The bottom of the deck underneath that is the Ace of Cups in reverse. And then the Four of Wands right after that with the Sun card here. So I love it. All right, Leo. I could be channeling a July Leo. All right, meaning your month, even though you're a Leo, your month is the 7th and not 8th August. With this cups here, because that's water sign. So you could be a cusp Leo where you're just a day or short shy of, being in the Cancer energy there. All right, so then this is definitely masculine energy as well, because we got the King of Cups here. So this can have to do with family, but I'm getting more like work. And either you have your own job, or this is you wanting to put this forward. All right, with this Four of Swords here in reverse, this is like, I'm not, you've done this reflection as far as moving forward with work, not wanting to work for anybody else now. Now it's like I'm at a point where I want to have my own. All right. You could be wanting to do a family business. All right. Restaurant, seafood. Okay. Again, though, like I said, in Mercury right now, we need to wait. So you want to wait maybe towards the end of September or Scorpio season, which is going to be in November, to implement whatever it is, whatever decisions that you want to make. I wouldn't do anything just yet. I would wait more so Scorpio season. So what is that? When does Scorpio start again, Lotus? I know it's in November. Oh, October, the end of October going into November. You might want to then, you know, uh, execute your plans that way. Not just yet, not right now. Okay. All right. So let's see what else is going on here in the romance department. What is that? Signs. Watch out for signs leading to your true love. Okay, Leo. So either you're with somebody or you are. Bottom of the deck is spiritual. Ooh, I like that. Your spiritual journey is beginning. So you could be, here's your sign, Leo. You could be seeing a morning dove. Lord only knows I have. But if you're not in a relationship, this is the time where things could be looking up for you. All right, Leo, where pay attention to those signs. If you happen to talk to somebody and things are just falling right into place, go with it. You'll notice some things, there could be some synchronicities. All right. There could be some numbers that you constantly see. Or if you're in a relationship and you start seeing, you're kind of like, oh, I don't really know. And then this person happens to call, or you thought about them and they text at like 444, right? That's spiritually guided. So, soulmate kind of energy, if you will. All right. Those are your signs that this person is for you. Yeah. And then we got union here. Okay. So this could be the one. Just pay attention to the signs, Leo. Y'all be, all over the place. All right. Let's move forward to water signs. Oh, hold on. No. I got to finish out with a wisdom oracle, and then we're going to do water signs. All right. So what does the fire energy have to know? What is their wisdom oracle? So Sagittarius, Aries, and Leo. Oh, you guys got, no, that's too many now. You got cleanup, the new life. Yeah, that's just too many. Okay, new life wants to come back out again. All right, I'll take them. The same cards except for one came right back out, so I'll take it. Bottom of the deck is here and now. Okay, for the fire sign. So this is right at this moment that you need to be focusing on. All right, so first card out is new life. I like it. Message in the bottle. And time for nap. Foxy Moon. Look at the fox on the moon. So Foxy Moon approves this message. All right. So the first card was new life. That's number 39, breaking down to what? 10, 11, 12. Breaking down to 3. Okay. So this is this coming together. This is your Trinity. Mind, body, and soul. Or mind, body, and spirit. This is you getting in alignment. Who is it that's getting in line with themselves? I think it's Aries or Sagittarius. One of you guys doing this reflection. All right. Your springtime could be coming closer to when your birthday is. It's this renewal. It's this new lease on life. All right. seeing things, seeing things in a new shade, if you will, right? Or taking off those rose colored glasses and seeing things for what it is, but just having a new look on life. All right, we got message in the bottle 15 breaking down to 6. This is that even exchange here. All right, so in regards to Leo and the text messaging or just the messages that pay attention to the signs. That's really, this is your message. Just like I said, somebody could be texting you or sending you a message or an email, and you happen to look at the time and it says 222 on it, or 1122, because these are the numbers I'm rattling off, but they can be any of those number sequences. At 3:33, somebody could be messaging you, right? Or at 6. I was going to say 666, but there's no such thing as 666. But if you see that number 666, that's your message letting you know that this person that you're thinking about, or whatever you were thinking about at that time, that's your message, right? So you want to go back and look online or get a book that helps you with, angel numbers. All right. And the last card is time for nap. There's another 6 here. So we got 6, 6, and 3. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull my angel book out real quick. So is it 663? All right, and I'm using this angel numbers book real quick. 663. All right, so that for fire signs, pay attention because this is your message. 663. It says your energy requires your honest focus and attention at this time. It's important to follow the path that will take you to joy rather than your ego's wishes and false promises. All right, so Leo, I'm seeing a lot more for Leo. This is specifically Leo. Pay attention to that, right? Your energy requires your honest focus. Also Sagittarius, if you're doing this inner work with yourself, pay attention. Focus in on the here and now. All right, and don't let your ego or false promises rob you of this new life. Okay, so that was fire signs. Now water signs. Let's go. Sagittarius. Not Sagittarius. Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising. Dedicated to our brother Rich. Mo. Love you, bro. All right. So that's Scorpio. Also, my Lotus is a Scorpio. So that's number 8. That's the end of October going into the middle of November. They are the water signs as well. I would say they're the dark hermits. The dark hermit where he has his little hood on. They're that to the water signs. Where a Pisces and a Cancer kind of, Pisces are the mutables, so they kind of sway back and forth. Cancers are the cardinals, and Scorpios are the fixed. So they're kind of, like I said, stubborn in a sense where they beat to their own drum, rather, or move to their own drum. But they're intuitive as well because they are the water sign. They're in the water element. So, they have foresight, empaths, or they just have this sixth sense is what I want to say. They have like this inclination about things as well. But like I said, they're the dark hermit. Like they're the Anubis. They're in that underworld. They are the the dying and the rebirth again, the phoenix that coming up to the ash, coming from the ashes, rising up to the phoenix, right? So they persevere through everything and come back up on the other side. And Rich, Rich was saying that he was like, yeah, he's like, I went through this, that, and the third. And, he would tell me, and it's like we just started getting into our like our more intimate conversations and opening up about certain things that happened to us when we were kids and stuff like that. And so, yeah, they're the ones that kind of go through a lot as well, and they persevere. So let's go ahead and kick it in and see what's going on with Scorpio. Investigate is the word here. Investigate. Pink is in the building. Pink Delicious. Salute. Yeah, her hair is growing. I like it. I like it short too. It's cute. All right, so let's see what's going on with Scorpios. Come on, it's YouTube with the commercials already. All right, let's see. Scorpio, what's going on with you guys for Virgo season? Yeah, Virgo season. Water signs, like I said, you might have a hard time during this retrograde, communication wise. Scorpio and Cancer, just keep your mouth shut. Pisces is going to be like, what? Which way do I go, George? Because they flow with it all. You know what I mean? Like Cancers and Scorpios might have a little harder time during the retrograde with like that mouth. All right. They got the stinger here. Scorpio got that stinger. You know what I'm saying? So Scorpio, be easy. Be easy. Scorpio don't want to say nothing. All right, we got the 10 of Cups here in reverse. King of Cups, bottom of the deck is the Moon. All right, so you guys showed up in your reading. Hold on a second. My damn thing is about to die, y'all. Damn it, my battery's about to die. Shit. Can you? Oh my God. I would have been so tight. So tight. Shit. Lord. Thank you for the notice. I'm too proud to beg for something that I call my own. Ooh, what? I am not too proud to beg for something that I call my own. Give it over here. Give it up. Give it up. I need it in the middle of the night. And he got it going on there, and I ain't too proud to beg. 2 inches over your right hard or I'm sagging. Okay, so you guys, 10 of Cups here, water sign energy. So you showed up again in your reading, Scorpio. 10 of Cups has to do with this families, friendships. All right, with the 10 of Cups here, Scorpios, just be easy. You might want to be yelling at some family members. All right, the kids, the husband, the wife. It's in reverse right now. Okay, so take it easy. Use your intuition, Scorpio. All right, because we're in a moment. Remember that we're in a moment. So certain things are not warranted for you to go off the handle with. Just soak it all in for a moment. Think about it. You guys are good with pondering. So think about it before you speak about it. All right, just do that reflection. This could also be something to do with, a marriage, if you will. All right, you could be with another water sign. A lot of water signs. So Pisces or Cancer with this Moon here and the Cups here. So Scorpio, or you could be with another Scorpio. There could be like this friction going on here with the other water signs. Water signs, when you're with another water sign, it's a lot. It could be drowning and suffocating. So just take your moment of clarity, take your you take your chill pill too, and just let it roll off. I don't know what moon is coming up next because I haven't really been doing too much of the moon magic. Uh, or did we just come in new moon, full moon? There may be a full moon coming up as well. So just use your intuition, Scorpio, is all I'm saying. Again, certain things don't need to be, you're going to be aggy at this point. You might want to say some things and it's not really necessary. So just be easy. All right. Let's move on to, yeah, because it'll be like minor things in the house. I feel like you might get a little annoyed with, there could be like clutter in the room, in the house, or, some broken glasses and things like that. Like it's little trivial stuff that's going to get you, incited and pissed off. It's really not that serious. What? Wait, what are y'all laughing about? It's spilling it. Oh Lord, yes. Do that tiptoeing. That's right. I said that in the beginning. We got to tiptoe. Yeah, we got to tiptoe around certain, especially the water signs. That's what I'm saying. We got to be like, because we're not really going to do so good in this retrograde. I'm not saying anything. I'm just gonna like. My brother's a Cancer. He had texted me about my father, who's a Pisces. My father's going through stuff. And I just kept it very short. The text message, I was just like very short. Because I was like, I am not going to blow my gasket for this. All right, so love. Scorpio. So love is, this could be, the family. Love conquers all. All right. So just look at it this way because, they're going to ruffle your feathers. All right. This could be in the household. We got clarity here in reverse. You're letting your emotions get to you, but really it's not that serious. It's really just little small trivial things around the house that you may want to like, it's really not that serious. But you got love here. All right. So you could be, with a husband, wife situation, Scorpio, that look past all the BS, all the little small trivial stuff, and just remember love, right? That unconditional love, or just that, and the cups are about this life. So you know how to manipulate the feelings, Scorpio. All right. Let's move on to Pisces. The next water sign up is Pisces, and they are the end of February, beginning of March into mid-March. Oh, my tooth. I had eaten a piece of olive last night, and the joint got stuck right in the back of my tooth. So now it just hit me. All right. As soon as I said Pisces, you see how Pisces is the devil? My daughter be like, stop talking about Pisces like that. She's Pisces. Oh, Pisces is the mutable sign. All right. They number 12 here, breaking down to 3. Pisces said, don't say nothing stupid, y'all. Look, my tooth is literally like, whatever I got stuck back there is trying to come out. And I was brushing it, flossing it. I took the salt water, all that stuff. Nothing was coming out. As soon as I said Pisces. I see y'all Pisces. I'm making short and sweet. All right. They also are intuitive, just like the Cancer, just like the Scorpio. So what's going on here for Pisces? They're the fish. They can. They're kind of like a Gemini as well because there's 2. fish. So one is underwater, the other one is kind of surfacing up the top. You don't never know what the Pisces is thinking because their mind be out to la la land sometimes. They're the artistic ones, the daydreamers. Um, Larry, what do you want to know? I told you about that. I have to specifically do a reading for you, Larry, because this is all general readings for all signs. So if it doesn't make sense for you, don't make it. Try to make it sense for it. Pisces are very sensitive, like in their feelings, is what I mean. Pisces get their feelings hurt quickly. I'm not gonna say nothing else. Pisces. Y'all already got me in my y'all said, hey, chat. Mm-hmm. Pisces, what's going on? What's going on, Pisces? What is the message? What is the word? All right, we got the Queen of Coins here. So this is Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo energy. And then we got the Nine of Coins bottom of the deck. All right, so this is money for Pisces. Also, this is about grounding. All right, so during this retrograde, you guys might want to get more in tune with yourself, get grounded. All right, because like I said, y'all like to go all the way up and above, and you need to center yourself. This could be a female Pisces, okay, or she has water. Y'all could be dealing with a female, or if it's a male Pisces with a earth sign. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but we got this 9 here, and then we got the Queen of Cups here. So this could be a female Cancer, a female, yeah, Cancer, uh, but hold on. This is my song, so I'm all distracted now, y'all. Pisces just be doing it to me. I be all in my head about Pisces sometimes, and not in a good way. I'm always like, I don't want to say scheming or plotting, but I have to think before I react with Pisces, is what I'm saying. So Pisces, you got money situations, but I'm getting this. If this is a female Pisces, she's very into entrepreneurship. She's very got things situated for herself money-wise. All right. I'm getting that Sasha Fierce because the 9 of Coins for me is the Sasha Fierce, very Miss Independent. Doesn't have to worry about somebody taking care of her bills or anything like that. She's in charge of that. She is, in boss status. All right. And then we got the Queen of Cups here to back that up. So this could be sisters. So, okay. So it could be sisters because Pisces is the twin as well. So if this is twin energy, you guys are mirroring each other. Naturally, this is what you do. But financially, y'all are like the same. Somebody is like you, Pisces. So twin flame, I don't know if that makes sense. But somebody's mirroring you, or you're mirroring them. Meaning, if it's like there's like this inspiration. Yeah, inspiration. So if somebody's doing something good for themselves, like work wise, getting money, it's like you want to not. It's not competition, but you revel in how this person does things. But it's like you guys mirror each other. I don't know. It's hard to explain this, but yeah, there's like a twin, like this twin soul, twin flame connection. it could be two females, or there could be just both feminine energy. So if it's a man and he has, because Pisces is feminine, that sign is feminine. It's not a masculine energy. None of the water signs are. They're all feminine, but Cancer's is a cardinal sign, and that's masculine. But there's feminine energy, but there's this working together is what I'm getting. So it's like, well, if this person's doing this, I want to work with them, and get this money, get this bag, get this basket, if you will. And they're both bosses. We got the Queen of Cups and we got the Queen of Pentacles here. So, there's this mirror image going on here. Let me see what else is going on. Because, yeah, that's Taurus. That's Taurus energy. So, Pisces, you could be dealing with a Taurus. Hold on, a card fell out. Of course it did. Okay. So let's see, what is this coins here for? Money can't buy me love. That's what it is. Like, somebody's like, I don't want for anything. I got this. Pisces, this could just be you. Like, I got this. I don't need money to buy me love. I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci slides. Okay. You got the fox, you got a rabbit. All right, and we got the queen. All right, so there's a lot of feminine energy here. We got the Queen of Wands to come out and clarify for me this Queen of Pentacles. So this could be sisters working together. All right, this is a sisterhood. One's bringing in the money, one's bringing in the love, one's bringing in the sexual energy. There could be some poly stuff going on. There could be something going on there, right? We got the Strength card in reverse. Yeah. There's this sisterhood. All right. And it could be sister wives or sisterhood. And they're just all joining together. You guys could be coming into business, like, somebody's the mastermind with the business. Somebody's got the money to put up for a business. One's got the passion. Like each person is bringing in this element. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's mirroring, because where one doesn't have it, the other one does. But this one doesn't. So there's like this trinity, of women coming together. All right, Pisces. And you could be a man, unless you're Muslim, Sunni Muslim, where you have 3 wives. Okay. You pick the right ones then. That's all I'm saying. You got one with the money, you got one with the passion, you got one with the love, the nurturing. All right, so what else is here? Oh, man. Oh, really? Yeah, they are. They're a little wishy. Yes, okay. Larry says he likes it. Okay. Yeah, my little one is a Pisces. She can get to be a little. She's starting to get like mushy. All right, so Pisces, you got tested as your romance card. And that says your strengths and weaknesses are being tested. You got universe, bottom of the deck. So, yeah, there's some like sister wives going on here. And if it's not sister wives, it's sisterhood. But you may not be feeling somebody's putting, okay, all right, this is so far left. But seriously, there's like maybe one person, and it could be a man, and he has, these three women that are his wives. He's putting them through tests, or they're being tested, or your relationship with your friends are being tested. But just know that the people you have around you, Pisces, are the right ones with this do the right thing. You pick the right ones, basically, is what I'm saying. And you guys all work together. This is all cohesiveness. There's this, everybody's independent. Everybody knows how to stay in their lane and do what they need to do. And then they all know how to join together. All right. So that was for Pisces. The hell? All right, Cancers, you're up next. Last of the water signs. You're the end of June, beginning of July into the middle of July. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All right, you are the mothers of the zodiac. The Capricorn is the father of the zodiac. Pisces is the old man, and Aries is the new baby. Cancers are the mother. Also intuitive. They're the psychics. What else? You need to have a Cancer in your life because they're the most bestest friend of the world, of the universe. We are the ride or die people that you want in your life. They're good with money. I would say they're kind of like that Taurus where they're good with their money. But they also can, when they get money, it'll go. That's why I said, that's why God doesn't want me to have the lotto. Because I will give me the money, it'll be gone. I like to just make me feel good and make my family feel good. So it's like splurging. Cancer, your number is in the 4th house. All right. So that has to do with home. You are the homebound type people, kind of like a Taurus. You like to be at home. Home is your comfort, right? They're always, Cancers are big with family. It's the mother sign. They're the nurturers. So they naturally are going to be about family first before anything. This could be biological or, your soul family or your friends. All right. So let's go ahead and see what's going on with Cancers. You're ruled by the moon. So some Cancers could be moodier than others. All right. Cancer like Pisces. They don't want to talk. Okay, so 4 coins, and the bottom of the deck is the 2 of Cups. All right, Cancer. So you showed up, bottom of the deck, and then we got the 4 of Pentacles here. That's that Earth sign, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo energy. Yeah, y'all can be a little tight sometimes, meaning cheap. I don't want to say cheap, but you know when to splurge and you know when to just chill and not spend any money. You are good savers in that way, like that Capricorn. You do know how to save your money. Sometimes you can cut corners. It's listen, I go in with my coupons to the store, and I sure do hold up the line. Like, listen, I'm going to get this deal. Was that the 2 for $5? Ring that up for me. Oh, that's not on sale. No, can you put this back, please? So Cancers, it's being frugal, if you will, but just holding back this money. Okay, getting grounded. All right, because you are the water signs. It's this wave of emotions and stuff like that. So during this Virgo season, take account of everything, finances, where you're at, check in with yourself. All right, because we got the Two of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. So this could be in relationships as well. It's this even exchange, this 4. All right, the 2, 4. And yeah, we got 4, 4, and 2. So this is that even partnership. I'm giving just as much as you're giving me, and that's it. I am not going a little extra or any less. I'm giving just as what you're giving me. All right. So let's see what's going on in the love department. Scavenger hunt, Cancer. I don't know what that means, but something about a scavenger hunt. Okay. Maybe going to one of those, what do they call it? Panic rooms for fun. Something about like a, okay, so the beach. I mean, Cancers love to be by the water as well, but this is so left. You could be going to like a, excuse me, a maritime area with like ships and stuff. But you could be finding, like doing scavenger hunt, like in the beach and finding stuff lost. I don't know. What is your deal, Cancer? Because y'all a little weird. Cancers are a little peculiar people. I know this. Not the normal stuff we like. We like the stuff that is the weirdest thing, and it's so beautiful. So Cancers, you might be finding some, I don't know. You could be finding love too. I don't know, Cancer, whatever. It's just, you take it as you want to take it. That's all I got. It's just treasure. Yeah, because we got this Fool card right underneath it. So it's like the weirdest thing. You're like finding things like on the beach or like in this area where there's just like ships, maritime area. That's what I'm getting. I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, Jay's in the building. Salute, Brother Savage. We shall address him as Brother Savage. Showing off legs. I'm like, let me find out. I'm not gonna blow your spot up. But Jay said I would be one of his baby mamas. I probably would have. Because Jay's not a bad looking guy. You know, I have you in my head, I have you totally looking different. Now, I don't know if that's how you really look, but you do not look like the person that I had in my head. Okay, Cancers, let's see what's going on in the love department. Yeah, I found love. I don't know, Cancer, you could be, you know, that could be a thing. If you are not in a relationship, you know, something about some scavenger. See, if you go into like one of those panic rooms or you're doing like one of those type of activities, you could be paired with somebody and, you know, sparks take off. Or you're going in the panic room with your boo thing and y'all find something together. I don't know. Cancers like to go into their head too and daydream, truth be told. Not as bad as a Pisces, but we do like to fantasize a lot. All right, you got 2 cards here. Yeah, connection. Cancer, there's a connection there. And we got Rejoice. Rejoice wants to come up a lot. I mean, we got hearts here, bottom of the deck. So there could be like this odd shaped heart, or there's something that you find that you just I don't know. I'm just saying this is just a weird thing. Something with you and somebody else, Cancer. There's this, y'all doing the weirdest thing, like going on a scavenger hunt. Like, to me, that's not, I think that's one of the coolest dates. I would love to do that. But you know, some people are not into that. So they'll be like, oh, that's whack. I don't want to get trapped up in a room or whatever, you know. I'm just like, boring. Pisces, boring. Ooh, did I say that? But you know, there could be this connection wherever you're meeting, wherever you're going out and hanging out, Cancer. There's this connection coming through for you, and you know, it brings like this spark. you know, if you weren't in a relationship and you kind of like, well, now it's your time, like, why, you know, thinking, you know, when's my turn to find this love and all this stuff. It's going to be in the weirdest place. You could be like at the seaport. It's a weird spot that you're going to meet this person at, but know that this is a connection and this is something, you know, to take some interest in. All right, Cancer, me liking. Your connection is eternal and unbreakable. Embrace your loving connection and rejoice. Yeah, you're going to be happy with this person. All right, Cancer. It could be another Cancer like you. It could be a Taurus or a Capricorn. Cancer and Capricorn. I don't know if they make a good match. I know Cancers and Earth are good together. Cancer and Virgo, I don't know about that. Cancers and water signs is good. But they're also Cancer with Taurus, Libra, and Gemini. Yeah. All right. So Cancer, that's your message. That's all the water signs. Let's get. Sing it, Bob. Let's go, Bob. Woo. So Cancers, if you're feeling in doubt, get up off of that. Woo. Ain't no humping around. You know, until after you get comfortable with that person, Cancer. I'm not encouraging one night stands. Now with all this stuff going on out there. Wake up and you got all this bubbles on your face. Cancer, don't do it. Top of the morning, Ivan. Yes, you missed Aries. I forgot what Aries is all about. That was it one of the first? Yeah, it was one of the first. A foxy moon building houses with those towers. All right, water signs, you got all that glitter. I love it and I am here for it. All right. That's 16 breaking down to 7. We got Come to the Edge and Deep Knowing, bottom of the deck. Girl, you don't. Cancers, I have to say that no matter how many times they have a breakup or there's like this bad relationship, they still are a sucker for love. They will try to get that love that they are looking for. They might do it in the people that they, you know, whoever they date, but Cancers are a sucker for love. They're kind of like the Geminis, the who else? Pisces. Like I said, Sagittarius are the ones that are like, nah, I'm good. Cancers are the ones that will be out there like, I wonder, maybe. They get caught up in their head sometimes. I know this. I'm guilty. So Cancers will always give love a chance. No matter how bad the situation is, they will always, even if they fight it and be like, nah, man, nah, son, I'm good. Nah, they give love a chance all the time. All that glitters is gold. Water signs, you have this. I love it. Just know that. Be mindful about. You know, yes, if Cancers, if you are coming up with a connection or you are in a relationship, look past all that. You know discernment. You guys know how to see shit. You can smell BS a mile away. But I feel like for water signs, this is your time to shine during this Virgo season. You might not have Pisces and Virgo are like sisters, so Pisces can be thriving, all right. But it's being transparent at the moment. Water signs. It's seeing things for what it is. If you think it's shining and you like, no, it's not, then no, it's not. But also recognize what is for you, what is golden is yours. All right. 7 has to do with spirituality as well. So, this is that you guys are the intuitive bunch out of the group. So use your discernment, use your sixth sense, water signs, see through shit. Remember, we are in the retrograde, so don't speak too much on it. Just hold it. Cancers are good with holding stuff down. We got a mental note of 1985. I remember. You don't want to ever get on a Cancer's wrong side because they got a mental Rolodex. They will remember this. And you'll be like, what? I don't remember. No, they'll tell you the time, the day, the year. Cancers, and they hold on to stuff. So, this is that time, with this deep knowing. Yep. So water signs, just get into your sixth sense during this time frame. Get in contact with your spirit guides, your ancestors. All right. That's pretty much it. Who do we have left? Hold on. Oh, air signs. All right. So we got Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Where's my Maybach at? My brother Maybach. Libra's up next. So they are the end of September into the beginning of October, middle of October. All right. This is that balance. They are the scales, fair and just, truthful, analytical in their head. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by a smooth criminal. Jay, you are so silly. All right, so Libra. Rosnetta's in the building. Yay! Salute. Okay, so let's go ahead on with Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. So Libra, there could be a Pisces, Cancer in your midst. Just saw him because the High Priestess showed up. I think that's what's his name? What was his name? Oh my God, Heavy D. Let's move on. Okay, Libra. Burning the midnight oil. I don't know what that means, Libra, but that's what I'm seeing here with these. These are just reminding me of like those old lamps. All right, so you could be, studying or staying up at night, figuring things out. You got the Sun card here. This very looks similar. The way how this is, where's my pencil at? You see how this looks similar? All right, Leo. So you could have a so it's like a Cancer Leo cusp that you could be in communication with, or not necessarily. It doesn't necessarily have to be this. What's the bottom of the deck? The Ace of Coins. Ooh, I like this. So I don't know why I'm getting that you're doing some kind of studying, because Libras are always in their head. They're always like, and not like a Pisces in their head, like La La Land. They're really like, their wheels are turning always. There's always something that they're thinking of. Also new beginnings. All right, so finances could be taking place. Very, very interesting. Let's see what else is here. Why is this birthing or something happened during Leo season in August. Oh, we're still in August. Two of Swords here. So it could be some decisions moving away from family members or taking your family away from some toxic energy here. All right, and we got the Knight of Wands, bottom of the deck. So to clarify this Sun, I got the Two of Swords here. So that, so you could be wanting to make some decisions in regards to anything, work, school, family. Something's being shown, something has been shown to you, or something will come up closer to your birthday that is going to let you know what decision or what path you need to take. All right. Yeah, you could have been looking into something during this month, and it's going to play itself out closer towards your birthday season in the fall. Yeah, definitely in the fall. So something's been shown light to you. I feel like you're just kind of like, we're in that Mercury retrograde right now. So anything to do with signing a contract, you want to just hold off on, Libra. You don't want to just sign on it yet. Do more research, review it, go over it before you make any final decisions. Okay. Because this could be dealing with finance, could be dealing with moving your family from one place to another, or even actually going into studying for school. All right. Okay. Let's see what else is going on in the love department. What's going on with Libra in the love department? All right, you got two cards. So we got union and guilt. Okay, so this could, like I said, with the family moving away and stuff like that, you could be separating, all right, from your spouse, taking your family from one place, one household to another. Yeah, past lives. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, so you could be leaving or moving your family, children from one place, from one home to another. Or, if this is a separation, you're like separating and leaving. All right. But you'll mainly want to start making some kind of moves closer towards the fall, the autumn season, or around your birthday. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically getting that there's like some separation in a relationship or divorce. Okay. So yeah, Libra, you know how to think things through. You guys very much so know how to ponder on stuff and just use your decision. You use your better judgment on this, so you know what to do, Libra. All right. But just hold off on making any real big decisions at the moment, because you can get jammed up with making that type of uh, quick decision, and then it bites you in the butt. All right, so next sign up is Aquarius. They are the water bearers, the end of January, beginning of February. They're the humanitarians. They also like to be into books as well, and they're like the scholars, if you will, kind of like teachers, but they're like on that high level professor scholar type person. They also are the peculiar ones, like I said with Sagittarius. They don't really, I mean, they're not out there like, oh, we'll give love a chance again. You know what I mean? They're kind of like, I'm good, and they'll take them a while. They're not out there looking for love. They're really just like, I'm chilling. But if something comes their way and they feel it's right for them, they're gonna go with it. So that's Aquarius. Again, they're analytical as well. They're the air signs. They are a fixed sign as well, so they're stubborn to move. It takes a lot for an Aquarius to be like, yeah, I'm with that program. All right, so we got the Nine of Cups in reverse, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Cups here. So Aquarius, you could be, there's some water signs here, because we got the Seven of Cups with the Four of Swords. So there's some emotional turmoil going on here. There could have been a loss in a relationship. All right. or you just may need to be taking a break on that dating scene, or just being engaged out there with other people. You really might need to take a chill pill yourself and just relax, get regrouped with yourself. um yeah, who did I say burning the midnight oil? Libra is, but Aquarius, you kind of like doing a little too much is what I'm seeing as well. And you really need to take some time to review, regenerate. All right, take some time for yourself, because I feel like you're out there, just you could be this humanitarian. So if you're doing a lot of charity work, or you're just out there with the people, you need to balance that out and take some time for yourself. All right, let's see what's going on now with the love department. Aquarius, if you go into your dream state, this is where you get more of your messages from, because you could be wrestling with, if you are in that line of work with doing humanitarian work, not knowing where, should I go into this, should I do this, should I do that, working for the people, with the people. You're going to get more intuitive dreams to let you know what direction to go, what direction to go to. All right. But basically just not filling everybody else's cup up, and yours is not, is basically what I'm trying to say. Okay? It's great that you want to be out there and you want to help others, but you do need to take some time for yourself. All right. Okay. You could be feeling lost and despondent. You just have to take time for yourself. Go within. All right, but I feel like when you're in your dream state, that's when you'll get your messages. Okay. Wait. Okay, so what is this? We got trust. Yeah, trust that intuition. All right. Now, right now, enlightenment. Yeah, you're going to get some downloads while you're sleeping, Aquarius. It says here, you need to have trust in a relationship in order to flourish. You could have had this breakup as well. Like I said, Aquarius is not the one to be out there on this campaign of going to look for somebody. They're like, I'm chilling. If it comes my way, okay. Trust your process. All right. Again, filling up this cup, filling up everybody else's cup, and yours is empty, or yours is halfway full. You need to have this regenerating time to just sit back. You could even also be in meditation state, and this is where you're going to be getting your downloads. All right. Trust the process, but trust those downloads, because you could be like, no, I don't know what that dream meant, or I don't know what that sign meant, meditation and all that stuff. And go look it up then, because you guys like to look up stuff and research. Go look it up, but take time for yourself first, Aquarius. Okay, before you give to others. All right, so that was Aquarius. The last of the air signs is Gemini. And I think they're going to be affected by this retrograde mostly as well. But I feel in a good way, because Gemini is the air sign. They are about communication. The planet Mercury is Gemini's rules by. So they should be okay during this time frame. They also are the thinkers, the analytical ones, the life of the party, the spunky ones. I don't really know too much about the Gemini life. I think they're kind of like monogamous at times. I don't really know too many Gemini. I don't know any. I don't know any Gemini, so I can't really say. But they're cool. They're level-headed. And yeah, they are kind of like the ride or die, like a Cancer. Mhm. They are the end of May, the beginning of June, middle June. Okay. All right. So what's Gemini message? Okay. So Gemini, you got the Four of Cups here in reverse, and then the Five of Wands with the Knight of Wands bottom of the deck. So they came out simultaneously. All right. So um, let's see. Mm, Gemini, this, again, with the communication and letting out how you feel, there might be some issues there. All right. You could be combative. We got the Two of Wands here, or there could be some people at you. So, again, all we want to do is think about what we need to say before we say it. We got the wheel of fortune here. All right. It's that cycle. You know that we're in a cycle, right? So, you guys are not really that quick to say anything. You really think about what you say. So this is the time when you really want to hone in on that feeling. You could be dealing with a Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. Okay. Or these are just the emotions that are coming up. So you want to just kind of, you know, think before you speak, right? But just know that whatever is coming towards you is coming out of like this emotion. It's not like somebody's, it's thought provoking. It's really just somebody flying off the handle. So this could be you, or this could be or this energy coming towards you. All right. Just know that it's a time, it's a fleeting moment, and just to kind of digress before you, um, speak. You could be feeling like, lost in love or not having that around you, right? Um, it's just a moment. It really is just a moment, Gemini. Um, and not getting caught up in these negative feelings, or being your worst enemy, and downplaying yourself or downplaying your feelings. All right. So let's see what's going on with love. There could be a lot of masculine energy around you as well, Gemini. If you're a male, or it's just this energy of, it's very kind of like impulsiveness. So I don't know if this is you, Gemini, or this is your, or somebody's energy around you, but it's almost like you want to kind of just like chill, let them get off what they need to say or whatever. Just, it's not for you to respond. It's really like just to observe it, or just kind of let it play itself out. Because I'm getting that this is a lot of emotional immaturity. Mm. And if anybody wants a mini reading, because I'm not doing any personal readings right now, they can sign up with Lotus, and let her know that you would like a little personal mini reading at the end of this, all signs. Okay, so you got 3 cards. We got 1111, middle of the deck there, and challenges for Gemini. All right, so you got 3 cards. You got the labyrinth, intense, and feelings. Yeah. So these 3 cards came out in regards to the love. Gemini, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's you. It could be you. It could be you with this intense kind of like emotional immaturity. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you're like wrestling with some stuff with relationships, or you're in a relationship and you're wrestling. I don't really feel like it's somebody in a relationship. I feel like this is somebody who is looking for or longing for a relationship, or they're just in their head about a relationship. But it's more like emotionally immature. So you're going to be saying things just off of feeling and not thinking about it. And Gemini, this is where you need to really hone in on your attribute, and that's critical thinking. So hone in on that. It's just a moment. All right. So the intensity of a true soul connection includes great and high lows. This is how this person is feeling. Look at him. Like, what about me? All right. And then we got labyrinth here. Even when you feel lost, there is always a way through the labyrinth. That's what I'm telling you. And then feelings. Take time out to explore deep emotions. So yeah, go within, Gemini. Go within. All right. Okay, so that was all of the signs. Let me do your wisdom oracle for all the air signs. I know we had Ant Dog that wants a reading, Lotus, because I promised him first thing off the bat. And I think if Larry Beach is still here, he wanted a reading. All right, so we got TikTok for air signs, number 30, breaking down to 3. And we got time to go. Air signs, time to go. And bottom of the deck is truth be told. This is for Gemini, that bottom of the deck. All right, so TikTok here. Air signs, I think it's Aquarius and Libra. You guys, this is about that higher learning. All right, some of you could be thinking about, there's not enough time. Aquarius, you're out there running around, filling in everybody else's cup. Okay, you have to set the time for yourself. I'm also getting for Aquarius and Libra is this school. You might be thinking about wanting to go back to school or taking some courses or some classes. All right. This is the time. It's ticking. There we have the clock. Says 10:08. All right. So 10:08 could mean something to you. 10:08 could be Are they repeating the same song? Hold on a second. If you see the clock and you're looking and you're like, I'm looking for an answer. 10:08 might be that answer for you. All right. Let's see what 10 is. Where's that book? 10108. Okay, so you are on a journey that is leading inward. You have all the answers you're seeking. So yeah, and then the bottom of the deck says truth be told. All right, so you might want to get into some books. If you can't go back to school, physically, you could do the online or just take some courses. 15, 14, 1, 9, 5, and 11 could be meaningful for you. All right. So that was for all the air signs. Okay, so where's Ant Dog at? So we can get Ant Dog in. All right, so I'm ending the reading. Thank you for everybody who's coming through. And those who will be watching, I am now going to be doing mini readings, so you can click off after this point. Or you can stick around and watch how I do mini readings and get the response from everybody. All right. Hold on. Let me get my. Where's Antorg? Antorg. All right, just to see. Oh, Bonnet was in the building. Salutes, Bonnet. I thought I saw your name there. Bonnet, Late Bodies in the building. Okay. Oh, Kenny Pooh is here. Yay, Kenny Pooh. I'll go back to live. Yeah, we go back to the watch them live. But now I'm gonna do mini reading. So anybody's interested for a mini reading, they can just let Lotus know. And it's donation based. You guys can set up a little something in the Cash App. But I'm just fixing the cards really quickly so you guys can yeah, I don't know where he is now. Where's Anton? I know he's probably at work, so he might not be able to get out. What we gonna do? We'll just listen to some music until Anton shows up. I know I gave my little banter this morning about some people in the industry. Had to get that out. Play these games with us. See, this is that era where they started with that "Can you pay my bills?" and now we got a whole bunch of people out here talking about "Can you pay my bills?" Back in the day, I don't know. There were songs like that too, but generation, no scrubs. Listen, we're not gonna take the scrubs either, but if somebody's not coming to the table with some money, listen, we all got to start from somewhere, right? So this whole thing about can you pay my bills? Can you do this, that, and the third? Why can't you pay them? Why are we asking about money? Now, listen, I understand bills need to get paid. This I understand. But y'all out here, there's some people out here so delusional and caught up in this matrix. And you losing sight, you missing out on the beauty, of your relationship because you too hooked up on, can you pay my bills? Can you pay for my hair? Can you pay for my nails? Why? All you're doing is looking good for the man anyway. So you're gonna be like, oh, can you pay for this? I don't know. Maybe I'm out of touch. Maybe I'm too old. And I don't think about that. I don't know. I don't know. And where's Larry? I got y'all here. I'm shuffling. I'm waiting. And y'all can send your donation. If you can't send it right now, you can send it when you can. I'll do the reading. It's not a problem. It's really not that serious. But yeah, I was on with Ivan G last night, and we had that conversation about people out here with this, the money thing, and I don't know. It's gotten really out of control. It's really, and I think it's like the generation was that I kind of grew up in, like with the 80s, the 90s, that drug dealer dope game, and the flashiness, and you want to be with the flashy person who got the money and stuff. Like we set ourselves up that now these people that are growing up now, that's all they think about is material, is money. I'm like, I didn't come in thinking about that, but I get it. What am I? Yeah, I can imagine, because everything is so money hungry right now. Even the guys, they're not. They're like, listen, I'm just going to get this money and soak it up, drink it up. Have this kind of unadulterated sex. Um, so I feel like we kind of like did a disservice with the group that the younger generation that we have here now. Because what we showed them was that Biggie Smalls, right? Because Biggie Smalls was, and that's what I wanted to tell Ivan. He was the ugliest thing, right? He said it, black as ever, ugly as ever. However, and he had Faith Evans. There was women really swarming to be with him only because of this. They really wasn't like, oh, he's gorgeous, right? And it I'm sorry, I'm getting caught up in my like Casey and JoJo. They don't have that kind of music now. That's the other thing. We're not listening to the smooth jams and the chill out, relaxing music. We're listening to a lot of hypersexual music that's got us feeling, we gotta kind of always be in a club environment. But yeah, I'm a stand on that. The generation that came up in the 90s, in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. So that's the Gen Xers. We kind of some of us kind of just dropped the ball and let those kids grow up now like lost in the sauce and really not valuing certain things. Like everything is, they don't really want to work for it. They're looking for the quick way to get this money. They're scheming harder than ever. They're out here robbing people, killing one another just to get this money. And it's like, for what? For what? You're not taking the value. They are like, listen, I'm gonna die anyway, so I'm out. And yeah, we kind of had a death culture back in the 80s as well. But that's where it kind of started from, in that 90s era when it came out with the so-called gangster music, if you will. Because like I said earlier, they don't want to hear the positive music. They don't want to hear self-destruction. They don't want to hear we're all in the same gang. They don't want to hear a Brand Nubians. They don't want to hear a Public Enemy. They want to hear you talking like Biggie Smalls and Sean Carter. They're talking about party and bullshit and popping bottles. What is it? Getting jiggy, right? And that's fine because there was a time and a place for it. But it has spilled over so much that their kids, which are my kids, because we're all in that same age group, they're unguided. They're unguided. So they're looking for the quick schemes. They're looking for that fast money. There's not too much of we got to work hard. They're not really seeing the foresight. They're not thinking, I'm going to be 40 one day. They're really like, you know what? If I'm out, I'm out. And that's sad. That's hurtful to feel that they don't have much to live for. So they're going to enjoy whatever lifespan that they have and do it all up now. Um, you know, my kids, I try to give them that structure because I don't want to be that parent in that age with the Gen Xers where I failed the children. Because a lot of us have done that. Either the fathers have died, they're still incarcerated, or they just left the mother to be, a mother and a father. So it's a sad state that we're in. Some people are doing better than others, but for the most part, you don't hear. Listen, I'm in the city. I'm in New York City, and all I hear and see on the news is robbings, killings, shooting, whatever in the Bronx. Robbing, killing, shooting in Brooklyn. Robbing, killing, shooting in Harlem. Robbing, killing, shooting in Queens. Every once in a while, they'll throw in a little nice story. And then it's in every other city. And it's a rise of it. It's almost like it's coming up to the top in all these major cities. And I don't really hear too much of any other group of people being affected by this. I only hear more so of the melanated people. That's all I see. So I'm like, well, what is the problem? Oh, I understand. We're systematically put into this position. But there are ways to get around it. You may not be, as long as you're here, you're not going to get away from it completely. But we have to, as adults, just keep instilling morals and values with the next generation and be an ear for them, because that's what it is. These kids don't have anybody to listen to. They're taking out the programs in some of the public schools, right? So there may not be a swim team or a track team in the urban cities. But when you go up to the suburbs, they got a whole big Olympic-sized pool. They got the band. There's incentives for them to work. These kids in the cities it's really a detriment to them. So why don't you take your money and put it into the communities. At least you can be an anonymous donor. You don't got to tell them who your name is. Just put it in there. Help. Instead of dancing with the mayor of New York City. Every time I look up, he's at some hip hop birthday show. He's at the Met Gala. The crime rate is high. Where are you, Mr. Mayor? Don't be fooled by the color. So anyway. Okay, Angela, please say yes. I know you were at work. All right, so let's go ahead. All right, so this message is for Aunt Dog. Listen, I'm not saying our generation was innocent because she just heard she could be a freak in the morning. Freaking, listen, we got to do better than that. We really got to do better than that. We've had years and years of this, and sex will always be there. It will sell, but it ain't everything. It ain't everything when you're trying to bridge together. Like how many? No, no mind. Just read this for Ant Dog. Okay, this popped out. 10 cups. Oh. Okay, so you got the Six of Wands here in reverse. Okay. So we'll clarify that in a minute. The bottom of the deck is the Tower card in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Tower card in reverse. Okay, so okay. There's some action that you want to do, maybe moving forward. Also getting kind of work situation too, maybe moving up in advancement with work. But right now there's this standstill here. I'm going to clarify a little bit more to see what's going on. But or something to do with a house, building around your house, or establishing land to build. All right. So right now, to sign any papers or do anything, there's kind of like this standstill here. And if that's not the case, check around your house. There could be some like the foundation of your home. There could be like some deterioration. All right. Let's see that. Yeah. Building a foundation. So either you're looking at land to build, because I'm getting a lot of foundation here, or your foundation yourself, you might be feeling a little rocky. Because this is that Aries, this is that fire sign. Okay, so we got the Eight of Swords, the Ten of Swords, and the Death card here in reverse. So a lot of Scorpio energy again. Bottom of the deck is the Chariot. To clarify, why is the Six of Wands here? So this could be metaphorically speaking, right? Because foundation, though physical is what I'm seeing, this could be metaphorically speaking for you. where your foundation, there could have been some things that rocked your world, rocked your boat. Uh, but this has come to an end. So it's almost like you're trying to like regain your footing. You see how his foot is like stepping forward. So it's like regaining your footage. Uh, get back on your square. Yeah, it's Wheel of Fortune here. So it's metaphorically speaking, but I'm also getting to like you like want to build something. Build, you got this land you want to build on. More so closer towards Scorpio season, so like the end of October, November, you could look more towards if you're looking at land or you have the land and you want to build, that's more a closer time to start doing that if that's what you're interested in doing. Because right now we're in that retrograde, so any signing any contracts or any deeds, any legal documents, there might be some holdup on it anyway. So if you just wait a couple of more weeks, you can then go ahead and do some things as far as signing legal documents. Um, yeah, and then it's like recovery. It's like poetic because it's like figuratively speaking and metaphorically speaking, it's like there's been something that kind of knocked you down for a second. You know what I mean? Like there's some kind of situation in life. It could have been at work or could have been in a relationship where it kind of like knocked your foundation off. Where you just were like, now what am I gonna do? I don't, not so much financially, but I feel like there's something that happened in your life or that's happening right now where you're kind of like feeling, not sure-footed. Where to step forward and get back on your square. That's what I'm getting. All right, but then also I'm also getting about land. All right, let's get an outcome for you. Okay, I'll use another card for the outcome. Yeah, Eight of Cups, walking away. Something emotional, something happened where you're just like walking away from it, or you've walked away from it, or you let things go the way it is, but now it's just trying to regain back um getting your head right, basically. Yeah, and then the Six of Wands showed up again now in another deck in reverse. So this is gonna work itself out. It's just you having to regain you know, it's like when we've been taken out of something, like whatever it is, like could be work, or in a relationship that it just went bad, or it just didn't work out, and now it's like just to regain back yourself because you kind of get lost in with the other person. So that's what I'm getting, like, you know victorious in the end, but it's just getting to that point, and I feel like closer towards the end of October, November, in that kind of autumn, fall season is when you'll be able to like see through the clouds again. Like you could really like be able to be like, all right, I'm back on my horse. I'm back on my square. All right. So let's get an outcome for you. Something for the honeys. So we got the 5 of coins here. All right, so this outcome here, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like feeling left out, feeling isolated, alone. We got eight of bottom of the deck is the 8 of coins, 8 of wands here. So this is about communication. Um, it's just like regrouping. I feel like you just need that time to regroup from whatever it is. It could, if it is a financial setback, this is just, it has to happen. We have these downfalls sometimes in regards to finances, but even in a relationship, this is just taking this time out. So even if it seems doom and gloom, we need to have these things happen to us so that we can, move forward and see, okay, now I'm not going to do that again. I'm going to move this way, right? We need that clarity. So clarity is going to be coming to you closer towards the next couple of months, where, all that it'll be in the past. New beginnings will start up for you. It's basically starting from scratch. Again, if that's not about you, then it's physically where clearing some ground. So you may want to go, if you're looking to invest into land, closer to the autumn season is when you can then start clearing out the land and then building from there. Okay. Maybe investing or putting something away, with the bank, or opening a loan, or working with the bank to see as far as qualifications, or putting money into, like, there's this savings that you need to do, or you have it. All right. But okay, so maybe a loan. All right, if that's what you're working on, getting some type of land there. Um, but yeah, that's what she's saying. There's going to be some rain. So we have, like I said, we have to go through these trials and tribulations in our life, so that we can then pick our head up and say, all right, now I know, or I learned from this lesson. Now I know I can go ahead and do this because of the knowledge, the experience that I've been through. All right. Um, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Let's see. Let's get a wisdom card to end out your reading. Ant dog. Okay. Lock and key. Okay, so you might not be able to hear from anybody just yet, Anton, because if you put in an application for a loan or something like that. Again, lines of communication are tied up. Okay, so flexible is your oracle. 19 breaking down to 10. Again, new beginnings, a new cycle. All right. So, like I just said, learning from the mistakes. We got Treasure Island here, bottom of the deck. So, learning from whatever situation that you've just come out of, whether it has to do with work or with people, relationships, right? It's being able to see the silver lining in the sky and then moving forward. Again, I'm seeing land, though. I'm seeing land. I don't know if this makes sense for you or not, but there's a lot of land, all right, that needs to be cleared or is already cleared. All right, so this is something to work on. But there's going to be more of a new beginning. 10 is what? October. So October. Okay. Giving someone of yourself. All right, Anton, that was your reading. And I will give it to you. This was this whole record. So for real. Loved it. Loved it. Okay. You all the same. Lotus, do we have anybody else? Oh no. Let's just close out. I don't know what happened to Larry, but Larry, he's wondering about a Leo and Scorpio. That's it could work. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if it makes sense for you, press 1. Oh. Brother Rich. I didn't know what he was saying. Press one. Y'all all have these little sayings, but I caught on to it. You know, my old self. We gonna love us through and through and on. All right, y'all. Last call because I. Okay, cool. Oh, is it? Okay. All right. Because it's almost literally and metaphorically. So it's like you can say, foundation of land, or you're the foundation, and it gets rocked out. So it happens. I take like even in my worst situations, I still have to look at it as a blessing in disguise, a lesson to be learned, and moving forward. Like even if I feel like somebody did something to me, I still got to look at it as a lesson. Like, all right, and you know, you move on from that. I don't got to talk to them again, but I move on from that. Okay, Raz girl. Now, Mary's a Capricorn. She's another one like that Cancer. Like I'll give love a chance again. That damn Casey. Why he did that to her? But it seems that I was stronger. I stay stronger. Look up in the bird, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it was Mary J. and the damn thing changed. Doing it well. The player that they're talking about. Ooh, LL. You're jingling, baby. Go ahead, baby. You're jingling, baby. Go ahead, daddy. Jingling, baby. All right, let me stop. So, Raz girl, what's the message for Raz girl? Okay. So, middle of the deck is moon sign. Right, so this is that hidden information or information coming to light. We got the Four of Swords, bottom of the deck here. All right, so introspection. Ooh, you got a lot of swords here, Raz girl. Got the King of Swords and the Five of Swords in reverse. Okay, we're just partying over here. Hold on a second. So this is that Gemini, Aquarius, Virgo, and not Virgo, Libra energy, right? With the swords, it has to do with communication, air, but also like this introspection and intros. I might be saying it wrong. Ooh, Foxy Brown is on. Could be father figure or a older male. There's some communication here with that person. Whatever, if there was any type of verbal communication that was kind of like sharp, or hurtful, This is ended or coming to an end. All right, I'm going to clarify in a minute or in a second. There's okay, so a guardian is around you. All right. You can actually hear like fluff, feathers, not like the way a bird, like the fluttering. You might even hear that. Okay, because that's what this King of Swords is showing me. So let's clarify. Okay, Five of Cups, bottom of the deck, King of Wands. All right, so introspection. Thank you. Between you and Pink, I really need to have like English class. So I know the word. Just saying it is like. Mm-hmm. So the Five of Cups came out here to clarify this swords, the Five of Swords and the King of Swords here. So this is like this regret or mm, not the not being able to say maybe what you wanted to say. So there's this feeling of sadness. There's this and not being able to talk. I got you. Mhm. But it's okay. There's still two more cups here, and that's why I was saying like hearing, there'd be communication, not the way we speak, but in other ways. If there are birds, or if there's this could be, I don't know. I don't want to say morning dove, but there might be some bird that comes to you that's just different from the usual birds around you. That's him. So look, the dog is barking. Just know that and it's this, maybe feeling that it's this I can't talk, hope, um, hopeless, just sad. This is a cup of like mourning. So the card rather, the Five of Cups is emotions, Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces. So, this sun, love and light. Let's get an outcome. Let's get an outcome. Told him he can't listen. He can't be doing that to us. Not ready for that. Okay, so what is the outcome here? Yeah, remember what we talked about too? When I told you, Raz, behind the scenes. Look, this is the four of swords, but like he's sleeping, right? And then look here. Remember we was, yo, I'm not. He can't. He can't listen. We not ready for this kind of conversation. No. Mhm. All right, so let's see. Mhm. That's crazy. The same day, Saturday, the same day. Wow. So, oh, excuse me. Okay, let's get an outcome. All right, all right. So we got the Seven of Wands here and the Page of Wands here. So while there's this introspection and going within, we have to have this moment of mourning, and then, as the Bible says, mourning, sorrow comes in the night, weeping is for one night, joy comes in the morning, right? So once we come out of that mourning, there's this I don't want to say protecting and guarding your energy, but I feel like, there's this new, you begin to understand, and just, it's like, okay, now, like it's a period of mourning, and then morning comes about, and then it leaves us a little bit, and it's like this fresh new lease on life, new ideas. You could be also getting ideas while meditating or sleeping, right? And just getting more self-care is what I'm getting, self-care. Then we have this Nine of Pentacles in reverse here. That's that Sasha Fierce energy, but it's going within. So this is an introspection of yourself as well. It's not even so much about, it is, yes, mourning of, but it's also like shedding some things that you start seeing about yourself, right? And then changing some things about yourself while you're going through this, going within, doing the meditations. But it's tied to our brother, and so there's this message, and I don't know what the message is. I feel like it's a message that's going to come for you, to you, by angels, guardians. So it's almost like it's your personal message, and that's why I'm getting tongue tied, because it's like I can't say what it is, because it's not for me to say. It's for that message to come to you, but through like either meditation or while you're in dream state. And if that happens, get a journal or something and just start writing things down, because you'll want to go back to it and then be like, okay, so this happened, and then you know what I'm saying, you are now being accountable or being aware of things that need to take place. I might sound, I promise you, I'm not trying to be elusive, but if I feel like it's a really personal one-on-one with you, and on the other side, that you will get your messages that you need to know, that's going to help you to grow, because pages are about new beginnings. Okay, this could actually be coming from your daughter as well. She could be saying something to you, seeing, all right, and saying something to you that will have you thinking. So whatever comes to your mind, or whatever she says, or whatever you see, or messages that you get from the other side, write it in a journal, and then you can always go back to it and then reflect on it, if that makes sense. Okay. All right, so let's get you a wisdom oracle, and then we wrap up your reading. Okay, Razor. Ooh, Pamela's in the building. Salute, Pamela. Okay. All right. So, okay, I'm glad you got it, because it's not. I don't feel like it's. I'm not the messenger today. I'm the messenger, but I'm not really the messenger today for you. The messages will come through to you in divine timing. Like I'm saying, you'll see that bird. If you're thinking, it's gonna come and show itself. Your daughter might have some messages, and happy birthday to her. Give her hugs and kisses from us, from me. And so that's what that is. I got some bones to pick because I tell y'all, I'm not ready for that. It's a weird dynamic. Hmm. Okay. So let's get a wisdom oracle for Raz Girl. Anybody coming through right now? I did all the signs for the month of September, Virgo season. Isn't that cute? And so now I'm just doing mini readings, mini personal readings, because I'm still not taking personal readings per se. But if anybody's interested in getting a personal, they can sign up with Raz Girl there. Okay. You're welcome, Raz Girl. I hate when that happens. Look, new life. That's it. That is confirmation right there. New life. So new beginnings. All right. Bottom of the deck is the leg up. Yeah, look, the mama bear and the baby bear. Okay. So number 7. Look at what the number is, Raz Girl. 34 breaking down to 7. Your daughter is going to be the one to give you some messages. All right, 39. So this is that new life, new beginnings. Virgo season is going to be, you're going to be feeling really good in Virgo season. I know I said Tauruses emotionally, but this, you need this. This is this time for you to, break through. There's breakthroughs for you. All right, new beginnings with yourself. And work on the solar plexus. So in your stomach, you want to work on the solar plexus chakra. So eating yellow bananas, pineapples, zucchini. What else? Or just getting the crystals that go along with the solar plexus, or just even doing your meditation and focusing on your solar plexus, just as she's doing. Look, that's you right there. Look, with the hair and everything. Beauty queen. You showed up right there. Listen, I'm having a field day with these songs, though. So don't mind me. I'm here with y'all, but I'm over there too. I'm reliving my 90s. So new lease in life, Raz Girl. Waking out of this cocoon, shell. Again, a period of mourning, not even so much mourning of a person, but also just the old you, the old way of things about you. And now stepping into this new light and this newfound life as well, as she is there on her square. All right. So that's beautiful. I love it. And just always beside you is your guardian. Okay. All right. I love it. I love it. Right, Raz Girl? You saw that. Sign up with me. What? Oh, for your stuff, Raz? What are you talking about? What are you talking about with this? Okay. That was Raz. Yeah, I like that. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. She got the hair, everything. I love it. Mm-hmm. Also, the 7 of Wands has to do with protecting, like that's why I said protecting your energy, but it's also like this defense. But this is just you protecting yourself. You know what I mean? It's not in any kind of negative way, but you know, you're going through this transition, right? And with that new life, and like a baby, you want to protect this energy. It's sacred, so you want to treat it like such, and that's all. And that's all. You're welcome. Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up then. I think, Lotus, you want a reading before we head out? We could do a reading with Lotus. Let me just grab some pineapples as we speak of yellow foods. What was that, number 7 and 73? Let's see what that angel number is. Because this was 7. And the 39 breaks down to 12, breaks down to 3. So we can look at 7, 12, and 73. All right, 73 says blocks are being cleared. You are being aligned with magic. That's just for 73, right? If we break all this down for Raz Girl. Then if we do 7, 12, says your relationship with those who are close to you are important. Remember to bring light to your current come on now. It says remember to bring light to your current connections and relationships, and at work and at the workplace. The lesson you are learning and teaching must be your own life. Come on now. The lesson you are learning and teaching must be your own life. So you can tell them your life experience. I went through this, and this is what happened. This is how I came out. You're giving that life experience. But look at that. It says here, remember to bring light to your current connections and relationships. So thank you. So all the spirit guides, all the angel guides coming through for us. Right. I love Ghost. Is that from the show? Oh, Ghost. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I'm getting. That's exactly. You're right. You are absolutely right. That's what that is. Rise Girl. It's the Ghost movie with Patrick Swayze. If it isn't love, why do I hurt so bad? Makes me feel so sad inside. Come on now, come on. Come on now with those songs. Let's go. All right, so Pamela, you want to let's get some readings going, y'all, because I'm not coming back until another 2 weeks from now. You know, when you hear this song, you got to come out real hot stepping. This is that big stepper song right here. Where's Jay? I got my hat on. What? Everybody, when they hear this song, got to start doing some 2 steps. It's the get fresh song before you go to the club or to the jam, wherever you go. I know Ivan likes this song. Return of the neck. Return of the neck. Good times in the 90s. Oh boy. Oh. What? Yeah, this song wasn't it. She lied to me. That's what I'm saying. And then when you mad and you like she's lying, she cheated. Oh, Return of the Mac. I'm coming out here doing all the hot stepping. Like, oh, she wants to play me. I'm gonna show her what the play is. Return of the Mac. She don't know a play until she knows me. I've been good. I've been good. I've been good. Isn't it Pamela? That song is everything. Mark Morrison. I didn't know he was British either. I started following him on Instagram. I was like, what is Mark up to? He's chilling. He's chilling like a villain. Okay, Lotus. The songs are just like, they soothe my soul. That and Tupac. So Lotus has It's an Epsom salt. Very good, Lotus. Chamomile, lavender. hmm Yeah, do the light meditation, right, Lotus? People could do light. Get your candle, and you can look at the candle there, and do that meditation at the flame of the candle. So that's another way of doing things. All right. Okay, so we'll do Lotus. It was playing in the beginning, right, Lotus? Brown's girl. It was playing in the beginning. If it is in love. Mhm. Why does it hurt so bad? Damn it. Why does it make me cry? Okay. So this is for Lotus. I mean, yeah, Lotus. I already shuffle. Okay. Three of Swords. What else? You got Three of Swords, Four of Swords. Okay, what else? So it's rest and rejuvenation for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got the middle of the deck, the Nine of Wands here. And the Page of Cups in reverse. Somebody's pissing you off. You're like, listen, I'm done. I'm going to my bed. Don't bother me. Two of coins here as well. Two of Pentacles. So this is this decision. All right, we got the Page of Cups, a Knight of Cups here. Let me clarify because I'm like, I feel like you want to just retreat to yourself. Like you just like, I don't care about anything. Like, the Three of Swords has to do with bad breakups, relationships, endings, infidelities, so forth and so on. But with this Four of Swords here, I just get like this, I don't care about nothing. I'm just, let me be. But then this Two of Coins is what's throwing me off too. All right, so let's see what else is here. Why is this Two of Coins here? It's this decision making, but it's kind of like this this could be with a kid, with your children, or one of them. Somebody's getting on your damn nerves. Let's see what else is going on. Two of Coins, but it could be because you just need time to like You too need to like have this regain, relax and rejuvenate, all right, and not being able to, because with this page here in the bottom, as the bottom of the deck, and in reverse, adolescence is somebody coming into their adolescence. They could be giving you this run for your money. Okay, let's see what this coin is. Yeah, we got the Fool card here for this Two of Coins. So there's two people in this story for me. There's this, and you know, swords are Libra, Gemini, and Aquarius. So, and then we got the Fool card here is Aquarius again. So I'm not sure if there's any Aquariuses, you know, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Capricorn, or Gemini. Or Virgo. But there's somebody that's like just tired and kind of like wired. And then there's this kind of like immature energy around you. Yeah, and there's this indecision. Oh, it is the kids, because then we got Hierophant here with the schooling. So middle school, is somebody in middle school? Because that's what I'm getting. There's this transition. All right, why is the swords here? Swords in reverse. And are you thinking about school, like putting them in an actual school, or sending them to a school, or sending them away to boarding school? Somebody's going, listen, many a times I've been trying to get my kids into boarding school. Like, get away from me. Only because I told you how my mother was. My mother was like, figure it out yourself, kid. My mom was ruthless. My mother was ruthless. Okay. So the Hangman showed up for this Four of Swords here. You know, that's the intuitiveness. This is more towards like closer with your energy. Ooh, Smooth is in the building. Peace, peace, peace. It is Raz Girl. That's the 80s, 90s throwback R&B, volume 1 on YouTube. So, you know, okay, so you said they're about to, but maybe that's, you know, there's this kind of like teeter totter, and I'm not sure if it's actually separate, like a child, or if this is you also like transitioning, because this is spirituality here. All right. So you could be going through your own like reflection, but like with school and stuff, wanting to um, go into like some kind of course or training for yourself with that Hierophant there, and just being like, I'm over it. Like I get like this. I'm just like over it. I just need some time for myself. Like really, that's how I've been. I haven't really touched. That's why I needed to not do any personal readings. I don't really try to do too much readings for myself. I just zone out and watch TV because sometimes it gets overwhelming, and if you get so consumed with it, it kind of like it does take up a lot of time when you're doing this type of work. It's a craft. So in order to get good at your craft, you have to do it all the time. And sometimes, and it's this type of craft is not like a physical where you like, making something or hammering something out and you can kind of just chill and let your muscles. This is a mental flex thing and it can burn you out. So I'm kind of getting that if that's not having to do with the kids or a child that's going through a transition, I'm getting this is you going through your transition where it's this, weighing out, going back and forth with everything that you've been doing and just be like, oh, I'm done. I just want to rest and not think about anything. And you know what I mean? So that's what I'm getting. If that's making sense to you. She's in the military. Okay. I was saying that too until I was like, no, I'm not sending them. I'm like, no, my son is not going to die for this country. But all right, let's get an outcome. This is what I'm getting. It's kind of, excuse me. There's this needing some time to just regroup, but it's twofold because it's like you regrouping and not wanting to just do anything like related to the craft, and also like reflecting on your childhood or just the things that you did when you were younger. And then also there's a child here that's kind of going through some transitions. All right, and they could be like a middle school aged child. They don't want to do something. They don't want to, it could be that they don't want to go to school or they just don't want to like be engaged in um school activities or something. There's something that, and that's what happens when they start becoming teenagers. They change. It's different. Their thought is, that they can really think for themselves now. Whereas if they were younger, you tell them, look, you're going here, and that's the end of that. And so that's what I'm getting. All right. So what's the outcome? All right. So we got the outcome here. Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant in reverse. Yeah. So school. Somebody does not want to like be engaged with school. All right. We got the King of Cups here as the outcome, the Three of Pentacles, and the Knight of Wands. Or this could be you just like, I don't, King of Cups is the Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. Is the father. Pisces showed up twice. Or a father figure is removed. Could be grandfather, father, uncle. Um, Male teacher. We got Taurus. I'm really getting something about education, school or education. This could be you feeling this way, or this could be a child feeling this way. Um, with this Knight of Wands here, it's just trying to find something engaging because I feel like it's going to get better. But it's also like finding something that's engaging that will make, uh, it's not so rigid and restrictive. Because somebody's like a free spirit is what I'm. That's also what I'm seeing. Somebody's kind of like, I don't like to be conformed. Somebody's, you know, doesn't really like the way authority or schooling or not so much discipline, but there's like this structure that somebody does not like. So they have to find their outlet. And this is that 4 here. This is that the wands as well. So family. So there has to be some family structure or something for this person to find that's delightful, that's engaging for them, that gives them that they can put that free spirit towards, you know, something constructive that they like to do or you like to do. All right, because this authoritative figure, somebody does not like to. They don't like authority. They don't like to work together. They like to be in their own space. And that's where they're more creative. Again, this could be how you're feeling, or this is a child. All right. But just finding something that either the child likes or that you like, that is not, has nothing to do with school, has nothing to do with the craft. This is just something that makes you or the child feel good. All right, because we don't like to always, we got the Emperor here, so there's a lot of authority, and then the 2 of Pentacles right underneath that. Somebody doesn't like that authoritative figure or structure, like school settings, you know, father figures. Okay. All right, let's get you a wisdom. What you snacking on, Cancer? Pineapples. Ooh, I need some love. Who's this? Max a Million? I never heard of him. Okay. Let's get an aura wisdom. I don't know. This is some other dude. Never heard of him. Okay, Lord, this is making sense there. I hear you. I'm gonna take care of something to get everything. Yeah, that's what it is. So there's this battle because it's this disciplining, authoritative, but somebody, and it could be a boy, one of the boys in there that is having more of a hard time with discipline, father figures or structure. So it's like to get them to not think about school so much, because I know, you know, we emphasize a lot with school and reading and things like that, but I feel like they need to have something that's an outlet for them that would, you know, engage them. It's almost like you got to do reverse psychology, and this might be for you as well. You know, where you're just not taking time to you know, do the craft so much, but kind of just removing yourself from that and like, all right, let me get into something that I like, that makes me feel good, because we love to do this. I love this, but it can be very taxing on the brain, right? And if you always are being susceptible to something, it's like you can't turn it, like you can, but once it's turned on, it's hard to like turn it off. And then these people come to you in your dreams, they come to you in your waking hours. It's really hard to kind of get away from. But you got to find your happy medium and find something that makes you happy other than what we do. You know what I mean? So, okay. She said, I'm done. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. Here we go. Isn't love. Why they always got to start with this song? That's for Raz Girl. Okay, so we got Round and Round and Never Ending Story as your wisdom oracle, Lotus. Bottom of the deck is, you got TikTok too in reverse. So yeah, this is that rounded round discipline, the never ending story. Yeah, I feel it, but it's like this. Yes, you see how she's just like over it, ready to just like I need to relax. It's this. I'm over it. And you could be coming through a transition yourself where you're kind of feeling like, oh, like it's too much. I did. Hello, this is why I'm not doing every week. I'm not coming on. I'm taking, a couple of days here, a couple of days there, pacing myself, thinking of other things, as well. And so, sometimes you just need to have that time to just look at her wings are all. Tinkerbell is tired. She's tired of helping Peter Pan be the conscious. Tired of being the conscious. It's overwhelming sometimes. So you know what to do. You take your time, you do what you need to do, right? Um so this is just really resting for you at this moment, spiritually resting, right? Because physically it can start to play out as well. So just doing a little more spiritual resting. Um, and tightening up some strings here, tightening up some ropes on some little people. Um, but yeah, finding your happy medium as well, because it's two things. It's one with the kids, and then it's one with you. And it's with you. It's like you need to have this rest and rejuvenation as well. Um, and our stuff is always going to be there, but it's like, all right, we need to take a break. It's not like we're neglecting it and leaving it, but when you're always on it, it will burn you out. And so just taking your time with your craft, and taking, when you need to do something, that's when you get into it. But if you don't need to do it, then you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not us 24/7. We do have lives, and we have other things going on. So it's finding something that you like to do as well. All right. Okay. So Pamela said she wanted a reading, or no? Hmm. Yeah. Lotus is on the chopping block right now. I hear you. That's what you got to do, man. That's self-preservation. I ain't want no Casanova. Romeo ain't never been friends. Can't you see how much I really love you? I'm gonna say it to you time and time again. Oh, Casanova. See, he was a Cancer too. Big teddy bear, Levert. He was all about that love. Um, okay. I thought I saw Pam, or she said me too, but she was suggesting to the radio station. All right, guys. So we've been here 4 hours. I think we're good. Um, I will be back on not next week, the following week, because school season starts next week here in New York City. So, gotta do all that running around business with her. And I will be back to do the midweek check-in. I will figure out when to do. I'll let y'all know about Mindful Mondays as well. I'm doing my self-preservation. We have to, because these spiritual streets is no joke. People doing that stuff, like Lotus said about these attacks. They happen. People don't see that's not real, and it's more and more. It's happening more and more now that there's been some transitions in portals that have opened. There's been, the Schumann resonant scale is elevated and all that good stuff. So there's a lot of activity going on in the unseen world that can cause some damage, if you will, in the seen world. So self-preservation at this time, I couldn't be mad at somebody that's like, I gotta shut down from certain things, because it's all about, it's like a cyber attack. Remember in the Matrix when they had those bots and sentinels going out to, get the ships and stuff. Mind you, that ship was called Nebuchadnezzar, right? Anyway, that's one of the. I think he was a king in the first Old Testament, and so it's all metaphorically speaking. That movie is really and the woman who wrote it, Mama Sophia, she was reading the Bible, and she got a lot of what she wrote from the Bible. So it's all biblical. So when you see Neo, and this is what I'm talking about with Trinity being Mary Magdalene and Neo being Yeshua, and them being the twin flames. Listen, and she's Cherokee, I believe, and something else. So she's native to the land. So you best to believe that woman is the oracle. She put herself in the book. So that the Matrix is a very biblical. It's a story. It's the Bible. And Neo, as we know, is backwards is the one. So he is the one. He was there to be the savior, the Messiah. And so when you know this, or when they know this is when the attacks come, because what's his name? The Mr. Anderson guy, the Sentinel that was in human form, right? He knew Neo is the one and was sent to destroy him. So that's real. That's real. When we have these psychic attacks, people who are Christ-like, if you will, right? Those who are in the image, or the children of God, the children of Yeshua, all that stuff. There are these nefarious entities that will come and attack you. And they will come in the way of a sickness. They will come in the way of an accident. They will come in the way of death. They will come in the way of, some detriment to your family members. Because if they can't get to you and they can't break you down, they're going to get to the next thing closest to you. And that's within your circumference, your friends, your family members. So these things are very real. And the less that you engage in social media, right, the better it is, because these attacks come through that as well. Somebody could be jealous of another person, because their web page is better designed, or they got more followers, and the whole backbite and stupidness of it. That their intentions, their anger, their envy, which is one of the deadly deadly sins. It exudes into the net, the cyber net. And now those attacks come to you, because that person is jealous of the way you are conducting your show and your program, and they send all this malice, malware, and bots into your program, right? Sending people nefarious messages through the chat. I'm like, jeez. So yeah, self-preservation is definitely needed in these times, in these days, because there's a lot of craziness going on out there. And if you're not holding fast to yourself, you're gonna get caught up there. And it's hard. It really is hard. So Lotus says what? Okay. Then that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Listen. Remember, we were talking about possession as well. There's some people walking around here possessed. Things can get a hold of somebody else, and then you're wondering, why is this mass chaos in your house? Why is this destruction going on in your house? That's because something attached to that person coming in. That's why, listen, I spray my kids as much as I can get to them. I gave my son my shungite, and I was like, here, put this on. And my daughter walks out with her crystals. The other one got her sages. I'm not playing, because I know because of me, they're going to go through them. And they have already done that. Being jealous, they inadvertently did some malice stuff to my family. And so I have to reverse it and put this protection on them. And because of who I am, they will be, in the eyes of God, protected. I claim that. So, these people out here, they will set this intention on you. Okay, I won't get it on you. They'll hate you so much. They can't get you. So they go to the next best thing. I had this chaos in my house. Chaos. Multiple times because of who I am. And I'm like, why? What is going on? Then I realized I had to get some advice and see what's going on. So, stay diligent with cleaning up your house. Sage, incense. We talked about this. I'm always going to tell you guys this. To do this. Clean up your house with the ammonia. Because these things, you wonder why you always get in an argument with somebody. Why are you arguing with your man, or why are you arguing with your woman? Why is it you were just good, now all of a sudden things are... Because the agent of chaos is there. Those entities get latched onto your loved ones, and then these things start to unfold. Because that's how Satan works. Satan's jealous. Satan's the jealous, bitter chick that lives down the corner that nobody wants to deal with no more. So she's going to hate on everybody. Satan is a female. That's only feminine energy, man. That can only be feminine energy. How are you hating on somebody like that so bad? Why? So we have to do these things. We have to stay diligent as far as clean. That's what we should be working on. Is taking care of our home, cleaning it up, taking care of the family, educating them the right way, not this stuff that they are trying to indoctrinate to your kids. That part. Female. And I'm not trying to bash nobody. CMOS, get your brain right. All right? Once you start clearing your head up, you can really start seeing stuff for what it is. Clearing up that pineal gland. Because these nefarious things are out here. And they're trying to make our children think that what's going on And I didn't watch the VAM awards like what we were talking about yesterday with Black Moses, but programs like that, what are they showing us? They're showing us satanic rituals. They're showing us, um, sexual stuff. On the Soul Train, we never listen. I never saw any of that type of activity on the Soul Train Awards, on the BET Awards. But the VAM or whatever this MTV, whatever that is, they're doing that. And but let's not get it twisted. Those same people that are under the BET and the Soul Train and all that stuff, they're under them. But we didn't see that. We didn't see the two girls kissing, two guys kissing. We didn't see that. We didn't even see a guy and a girl kissing. So don't come at me with the she's phobic. No, because I didn't see that either. Why is that a forum to display that? It's prime time, 8 o'clock. Our children are up. Why do they need to see that? Why? So that's all I'm saying about that. It's just we gotta stay up, diligent. And so people that go on this, wow, Lotus, yeah. That's how it is, man. And keep going. Because at the end of the day, it's just you. Even if there's family and stuff around like that, at the end of the day, it's still you. You have to deal with you at the end of the day. All right, y'all. Thank you for coming through. I again will announce when I will be putting the schedule or the calendar back up. Thank you, everybody who came through. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. My Lotus, thank you. To all the peoples in the chat, my Miss Sharon, she will come through. Salute to her. Peace. Thank you. All the new subscribers, again, thank you so much for hanging out. Don't forget to like on your way out. Hit the thumb up button on your way out. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell for those times that I do come on. You'll be alerted. And that's it. Catch you on the flip side.